Yo, what's going on, guys? How's it going? How's it going? Happy Tuesday. What's up, Gnome? What's up, Biggie Big? What's up, Biggie? What's up, guys? How's it going? Hope you all having a great day. Thank you for joining us. What's up? We're back in Castle Mira. I'm a little surprised myself, to be honest. I thought I was gonna want to play something else, but I'm okay. We're playing this again today. I'm down for a little chill game today. I feel like this is pretty chill for us. Wow, nil. Oh, back here. Cost. Okay. Keep that in mind. Alright. Monastery. Should we like build a monastery over here? It would be really like widespread. Or should the monastery be where the castle is? Maybe it should be where the castle is. Make sure it's facing east? How come? Sounds like a joke. How come? Old way of building churches? I don't think there's a way to tell like what direction things are. Like I feel like this is like I can't even tell. There's like no downstream, upstream. It's just the water doesn't even flow. No, it flows actually. Looks like it's going that way. Not that that helps, but this is... I guess this direction might be south. Maybe. Does it look like the water is going that way? What's up, Rex? Hello, viewer Rex. What's up, Rex? I could be convinced the water is flowing downstream that way. So if that is south, that means this is east and this is west. So, perfect! Then we could put a castle facing our monastery facing this way then. Right? Nun dorms. What do I got? Nun dorms, monk dorms. Herb garden. Doing awesome. Hope you are too. Thanks, Rex. Yeah, we're doing just fine over here. Thank you. We're doing just fine here. Thank you. I got a follow-up x-ray on my finger today at the doctor's. It's still broken. For my middle finger. It's still broken. It's, the image showed more broken than probably want to, probably, by, it's 2 months now? Is it 2 months now? I feel like it's longer. Like, it's probably gonna be 3 months soon. Like, it's gonna be 3 months since I broke it soon, I think, right? I did it in, like, June something. I guess the end of June? The end of June. I broke it in the end of June. I went for an x-ray in July. And then this is the follow-up, the second follow-up, the second x-ray. And then I have another follow-up set in September, at the end of September, for another follow-up. And he was like, well, it's not as healed as I would like it to be, but usually x-ray images are later, like, are late in showing the healing process. So my finger could very well be healing better than what the images show. What's up, Heaven Spark? Doing well. My mom just had cataract operation for one of her eyes. Cool. Well, hopefully she'll recover soon and be back to her old self soon. My mom had that several years ago. She had cataract surgery and as well as LASIK. Gonna need a transplant? God, I hope not. Back after my Twitch ban, baby. Welcome back, Heaven Spark. I did tell the doctor that I have only been buddy taping my fingers together when I'm running with Raven. Otherwise, I'm like kind of avoiding doing stuff with this hand as much as I can, especially with the middle finger when it's not supported. Obviously, using the mouse is I think in my non-professional best opinion is that it's low impact, so I don't think this is a bad thing necessarily, so I will continue to do it. And honestly, he didn't tell me oh, you really should be taping it 24/7. He didn't really say that. He also didn't really roll his eyes when I told him that I was only doing it on runs with Raven, so maybe he probably knows a non-compliant patient when he sees one. But hey, I told him the truth. And you know what was funny? At the end of the appointment, I was like, well, unrelated, and if you have another minute to listen, then I told him about my thumb. I was like, well, while I was waiting for you, I remembered that my thumb was hurting for like the last week, and I noticed that it was swollen a little bit. Not a lot. And it was like, it's like the knuckle. So I was like, I don't have a specific event that it happened, like something like, I can't tell you that something happened to it. All I can tell you is that it's been like sore whenever I've like when I squeeze my thumb down like this, like bend my thumb down. And it is even right now it's still a little swollen compared. I can feel the skin tighten up here, smooth out right here. And so he was looking at it, he's manipulating it, and he was basically like, well, it's intact, whatever. He was like, do you text with that finger? And I'm like, yeah, doesn't everybody text with that finger? And so I don't think it's a texting issue, you know, like when you go like this. Sure, it's the same motion and same bend, but I don't think that's it. So I told him, well, I death grip my my mouse when I use my mouse. Sure. So I was like, well, I death grip my mouse, so that could be it too. And I did tell him that since I'm avoiding using my middle finger for things for the most part, that maybe I'm just kind of like using the thumb more than like the finger, so then I like compensate and do weird angles with my thumb and other fingers. I don't know. I'm unconvinced, but I told him, I was like, well, next time I come in for the follow-up at the end of September, can I tell the x-ray tech guy, hey, can you try to get my thumb in a little bit to make sure it's in the image as well? And he was like, yeah, if you do that and it's in the image, he said he'll check it out for me. So hopefully if it still hurts next month, that we'll get a 2-for-1. One x-ray for both fingers that I'm having issues with. I read a study saying it heals sooner if you tape it to your opposite ear. Really, Rex? I'm gonna try that out. But after stream today, though. I'll try that out. I'll let you know tomorrow. Ask me again tomorrow. I'll let you know. Consider LASIK myself because of my keratoconus would not make a difference. Aw, that sucks. Damn. I actually want to get LASIK myself as well at some point. I'm sure I will at some point. But that's the situation with me of my physical ailments. I hope you all are, rest of you guys are doing better than me. Although honestly, I'm doing just fine. We're okay. We're okay. Rex, I know you're not, I don't think you're in our Discord, but ran that race with Raven on Saturday. The 5K race with Raven. It was awesome. She did so well. Raven did such a great job. At the beginning, she took off real quick, like started too strong, you know, too strong for my taste. But we did it, and we survived. I didn't fall, trip, or anything like that. We were fine. It was good. It was good. It was since I was doing the 5K, it's a 2-lapper, 2 laps. There were people doing 10K on the same course. They started before us, so they were doing 4 laps. So there was part where it was like a hill, and the first round going up it, fine. But I was like, okay, this is gonna be rough on the second go. And then on the second round, I went to go take a sip of water real quick for my hydration bladder. My valve broke. So then I spent the second round, the second lap of the race, with water shooting up at my neck from my my hydration tube because that broke. And I was like, great, thanks. And on the second round of that hill that we were going up, dude, I passed a lady. I was so happy internally. I was like, yes, we're passing her. And we're both going like 1 or 2 miles an hour, right? Because it's like a steep hill. It's a steep hill, so we're going. And then Raven's running in front of me, so I joke with the lady that we're passing, and I'm like, I got the power of the puppy pulling me up this hill. So we're going. And then when we get up to the top of the hill, we crest it. And there's these 2 people in front of us, they were walking. And as we ran past them, the one lady like whipped out like a Ziploc bag. So then of course Raven stopped in her freaking tracks and thought that Ziploc bag had like snacks in it. I don't think it had. It definitely wasn't dog treats. Maybe it had snacks for herself, but Raven would not move past that. She kept looking back at the lady, like really wanting whatever that's in their Ziploc bag. That was annoying. I think if I pulled Raven hard enough, I would have been able to get her, but the other 2 people started running, so they apologized because they saw that I was trying to get her to go, and she wouldn't. So I let them go ahead first, and then it was fine after that. But other than that, you know, the race was great. I couldn't have asked for better, I think. We ran pretty hard compared to our normal, usual pace. Not fast, but it was good. We had a great time. Raven even got her own little medal, which I'll show you right now. Stand by. The race people gave her her own oops. The race people gave her her own medal, which I thought was cool. They didn't have to, of course. And check it out. You see a little medal on around Raven's neck. Clearly, obviously, that's me. So I thought that was cute. And I have a picture of us over the finish line. So like I said, it was fun. And technically she beat me. You know, Raven beat me in the race, technically. She finished in front of me. So technically she beat me. Technically. In the video, I love how she jumped on DT. Oh yeah. Yeah. So when at the finish line there, after we finished, I grabbed the medal and then I started to slow down, but I like ran past DT because he was doing the video of us. And all of a sudden, she realized that was Daddy. Oh my god, are you kidding, Rex? Are you joking, Rex? No way. I showed you everything. Okay, fine. One more time. Joking. Yeah, and then after I ran and she like yanked backwards at DT, realizing that was him. That was funny. Oh my god, Rex, dude, one time. This is the picture of Raven and me. We both have our medals. They gave one to Raven as well, which I thought was super nice. This was a small town race. And I'm sure if it was anything bigger, there's no way they would have given a dog an extra medal that they didn't pay for, right? And honestly, if you look at her little face, oh my god, look at her little face. Look at her little face. She looks like Baby Yoda. She looks like Grogu. Like with her ears out like that. And then this is the finish line photo. Finish line photo. And right after that is when we ran past DT, who was filming us as we came across the line. And then she yanked backwards and realized that was her dad. So that was great. But like I said, Raven did awesome. She did amazing. And I just want to show you my bib number. I didn't choose it. I didn't ask for it. It was fate. It was destiny. That's right. 69. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Here's, I guess this is another one on the course. It was basically literally a lady using an iPhone to take pictures of us throughout the course. And let's see. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. And this is me clapping my hands, encouraging Raven to go faster. Let's go! Yep, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all the stuff. Yep, that's it. That is all. But yeah, the race was great. It was fun. I would do another one with her. I don't always love paying for races though. I'm kind of like a little more specific about which races I want to do. I like doing races where I normally wouldn't be running at these places, right? So it's like I have a park near my house that I go like every week, every other day, whatever, multiple times a week. They have a race there every year, every couple, I don't know, 2 or 3 times a year or something. No way I'm paying $35, $40 to run a race literally at the park that I go to every week. There's no way. So I like to go to races that I don't normally run on usually, like those kind of courses. And they better have a technical shirt that comes with the race. If it comes with a cotton shirt, and the design better be good. The design of the shirt better be good too. It better be a technical shirt, a moisture wicking. Why not? Well, because why am I paying to race at like my local park that's across the street that I could just run anytime I want? Like, I understand the race atmosphere, but I'm not fast. So like there's no way I'm gonna win. So there's no point, right? I'm going to these races because I want a shirt. That's pretty much why. I don't even care about the medal because you know why? No one looks at my medals. Like all my medals sit at home. I don't take pictures of them. People don't really see them, right? But like the shirts, I'll wear the shirts out. So I'll pay $35 for like a technical shirt, sure. This one, I even upgraded $10, I think, to get a tank top for this last race. I paid like $10 extra to get a tank top. $10 extra to not have sleeves, to have less material on the shirt. Damn. And like another race that I really like that is probably definitely not dog friendly, but is there's an airport here, and every year, and it's actually coming up next month, every year they have a race where you can run on the tarmac. Now that sounds very boring because it's very flat and very straight. It's literally straight down, turn around, and straight back. Very flat, very straight. But normal people don't get to go on a tarmac at a airport, an international airport, right? So I feel like that's worth it. That's pretty cool. I ran it once with my brother, and I think it's fun. It's cool. And another race I really liked running was a really big bridge in a nearby state. And there's no pedestrians allowed on that bridge, which again I think is pretty cool. It's like the only time you can ever go on there is during that race. Otherwise you can't even walk across it. So I thought that's pretty cool. And then there was like ships, like boats rather, not ship, like boats going under the bridge as we ran across. I thought that was pretty cool. That's worth a admission fee. Just go do the puppy Iron Man or Tough Mudder. You know, Biggie, that thing that you sent me. Oh my god, that's really cool. It's basically, yeah, it's basically like a Tough Mudder, which is a obstacle course. But this one, you bring your dog with you. So everyone has to do the same obstacle. So it's like if you jump over a thing, your dog also has to go over a thing. Like you could help your dog over, or I saw one that had like tunnels filled with water, so you'd have to get your dog to go through it, and then you'd have to go through it. I think it's pretty cool. That would be fun. That would be really fun. Luna would be dragging my butt. Hey, teamwork. Teamwork, Biggie. Teamwork. Teamwork. Iron Man with a dog. Wow, never heard of that. Dude, there's so many things, Rex, that people do with dogs. Like, there's races where you ride your bike and your dog is tethered to your bike. I don't know what that's called. And then there's also, again, like, races specifically where you run with your dog, like, tethered to you. And then there's, like, skiing, like cross-country skiing, and your dog is tethered to you as well while you're on skis. There's a lot of stuff, man. Lot of stuff. Rustic quarters. Rustic huts. Wooden. Capacity only 5? What? No, let's do this one. So, the monastery, which is not the church, because we have a church here. That's vaguely facing east. This is our church here. That's vaguely facing east, right? Vaguely. Northeast. This one, let's, put here. Kind of on a hill. Does it matter? I wonder why it's red right here. Is it because it's on a hill? Monk dorms. Wait. Hang on. One World Canine Obstacle Run. Oh, is that what it's called? It's like in Alabama. It's in Alabama, though. Really like that video they sent me, Biggie. The pictures, like, actually are not very good. These pictures suck. Pictures do not do this justice. Hang on. Off to the YouTubes. Goliathon. Nope. Here we go. One World Canine Obstacle Run, May 2024. It's by like a random person with a camera. You bet your asses too that I would also have a POV camera. I think Raven would do really well on most of these obstacles, except the water ones, because we don't have that much exposure to water for her. Like, as long as she's wading in it, she's fine. Like, but if she has to swim though, she might have trouble. And she's light enough where I can pick her up though. Like, she's about 40 pounds, a little over 40, but I would be able to pick her up okay. The tunnels look suspicious, as in it would be a little sketchy for her, I think. The tires, like she would love these kind of things. She loves this kind of thing. This person needs a 360 camera for this. I can't tell if they're walking or running. They just like... Oh, she's like, the dog's waiting for the person in front of them. That's what's happening. Yeah, this looks fun. This looks right up my alley. This looks right up my alley with Raven. If this was closer, I would do it. I would absolutely do it. Here you go. Here's a YouTube short. Look how fun this is. This looks so fun. Take a vacay that way and do it. YOLO, baby. Take a vacation to Alabama. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, it's over. It's so short. Dang it. I would have to help her swimming, probably. Yo, she would love these things. All of these things she would love. What happens when you take the One World Canine obstacle course with your sister? You fling mud at each other? That's me right there. Falling, slipping down the muddy hill. Wow, the log crossing. Yeah, I think, yeah, this one looks familiar. This is a really good video, Biggie, to kind of showcase all the obstacle courses. That log crossing, oh my god. Looks fun, but also really tough. Subtle foreshadowing. Going down the hill, I thought of you getting pulled by Raven. Oh my god. Like I said, this looks fun. I would absolutely do this if this was closer to us. I have to look and see if there's anything like this near me. Probably not. But you never know. Maybe I would do this. I don't think my my doctor, my ortho, would approve of that though. For my current situation. Alright, monk dorms. Nun dorms. We'll have the monk and nun dorms of equal size. They're of equal sizing. Herb garden hut. The trellis? And then I think that's it. Build a monastery that has monastic scriptorium. I don't know what that means. Requires a door. Okay. Rustic gate. Elevated. Okay. I think I want to move it over a little bit, like right here. Cool. Let's wait and see what this looks like. Reach a population of 4 monastics. What is monastics? Monastery people, I guess. Ultimate race. Let's see. South Carolina. That's kind of far. I feel like it's not so far where it's not doable though. Like it is doable, I think. I think it would be doable if I wanted to do this. This is a possibility at some point in our future, Biggie. Closer to Alabama? You're correct. This is a, let's just say this is a 1 day's drive. This would be a 1 day's drive. So yeah, this would be possible. And we could stop at our friends. Our friends on the lake. Our friends that live on the lake. Whether, before or after. It depends if they want to see me on crutches or not. Like, with anything torn or not. For doing anything with them that requires me moving. Being able to walk properly. But yeah, that's possible. That's a future consideration. Thank you, Biggie, for finding that for us. Three miles, 17 obstacles, all welcome. Alti Mutt. Hay bale hurdles, a muddy buddy crawl, water slide, neighbor's yard, A-frame. We could tackle that A-frame. Raven and I, we've been working on A-frame. Foam bubble tunnel, I'm not sure. Rainbow tunnel, sounds scary. Doggy bag carry, what the heck? Weave poles. So I haven't really been able to train Raven on weave poles, which is basically slalom poles where you go like this really fast. We haven't done that one yet. And we're working on the teeter-totter one as well. This is the A-frame. A-frame should be easy if I'm going up with her. That should be pretty easy. I want a mutt run, all of it. Mutt run live stream. Oh yeah. Well, I don't know if I could do live stream, but yeah, if I was doing this, I would absolutely record it on video. I have all the gear for that. I would even get a, probably some kind of rig for Raven from her POV. This looks so fun. So what is it? So it's April? Oh my god. Wait, what? Did you see that? Did you both? Wait, you both have to do the teeter-totter? Like you both did you see that? You both stand on it? That's actually would be, yeah, okay, you're both on it. That thing right there. Okay, so you do all the obstacles together. Yeah, see, like you're on there together. Ooh, that's dangerous. This looks fun. Get Raven a doggy tactical helmet. Yeah, and then just attach a GoPro on the top of her head. Yeah, why not? This looks really fun. What other videos we got of this? So when is this race? So it's April 12th, I guess? Obviously this would be of the next year thing. That sounds fun. I have to look up some videos for this. But thanks Biggie, I'll check it out. Ultimate race. Ultimate. The ultimate race. I love it. Okay, why is anyone building this? What is happening? Okay, they're just really slow. Alright. Waiting. Sephir can bring his 2 dogs. Oh, is that close to Sephir? Or I could borrow both of Sephir's dogs and then run with 3 dogs. Because what could go wrong? What could go wrong there? I could take all 3 of them on the obstacle course with me. He is in South Carolina, so it's gotta be close, right? I don't know. I made that mistake one time of thinking that my friend moved to Montana and that I wanted to go to, what is it, like Yellowstone or something like that? Glacier National Park. And I was like, so-and-so moved to Montana, and since we're gonna be at Glacier, and that's also Montana, that's gonna be kind of close. We'll meet her for dinner or whatever. It turns out it's like 6 hours away. At least. It's in like the same quadrant of the state, but it's like 6 hours away because Montana is so big. Obviously, South Carolina is not as big as Montana, but still. I'll come down and you can make it 4 or 5 with Luna and Teddy. Good luck, have fun. Oh my god. That sounds like a recipe for major disaster for sure. Oh my god, Biggie, I gotta tell you. So, Raven's friends, the Chocolate Labs, Rocco and Elsa, we walked with them at the river on Sunday, this past Sunday, 2 days ago, and they told us that they were doing a foster to adopt for a dog that day. So they've had this dog now for 2 days now, since Sunday. And on our lunch walk just now, right before stream, we met them, like spontaneous. I was just walking by their street and they came out and we saw them. And we met the dog. The dog is a Chocolate Lab mix. And Rocco and Elsa are Chocolate Labs, full Chocolate Labs. So this one is a Chocolate Lab mix. And she's like 4 or 5 months old. It's a girl. She's a girl. And I already saw pictures of her before today. And she's super cute. And the like rescue group name for her is Cocoa Puffs. It's Cocoa Puffs. And so we walked with them for a little bit, for a few minutes before stream started today. And she's super cute. She's like really sweet. Like she really liked me, and I was petting her. She let me pet her and everything. And Raven went over and obviously noticed a new dog, and they got along okay. And while we were walking, Raven was just trying to smell her and see what's up and everything. And they got along great. And and Cocoa Puffs is super cute and funny name. And I was like, well, do you guys have a name for her that you want to go with maybe? Because they said that they are going to or have put in an application to adopt this dog. Because they have like a week to do it. And priority goes to the foster family first. What's up, Gaming King? How's it going, Gaming King? What's up, man? And here's a picture of Cocoa Puffs. And she's super sweet. She's super cute. She's like a little skinny, long-legged puppy pup. And right now she's about the same size as Raven at the moment, but she's only 4 or 5 months. 4 or 5 months old. And she's super sweet. And I hope their application goes well and they get to adopt her. And then Raven will have another buddy. Another buddy. She's super sweet. She's so cute. She's so cute. She's so cute. Giving kisses. She's so cute. And so I was asking them, I was like, well, do you have any names that you're thinking of for her? And they're like, well, yeah, we have like 25 names. Like a giant 25 list name list. And so she was saying that they want to start trying to teach the dog commands. She sort of knows sit, and they want to work on like come and sit and that kind of stuff. What's up, Custard? And so they want to associate a name when they use the commands. And so when they were like, Coco, they like yell the name Coco, and the dog looks over like they recognize it's their name. Like, Coco sit, Coco come, and she recognizes it. And then they tried another name, Rosie come, Rosie sit, and she like did not care. And I'm just like, it sounds like her name is Coco. Sounds like her name's Coco. Just go with Coco. And Coco is super cute. Full name, Cocoa Puffs. Custard is our friend's dog that they're fostering to adopt. And they just put in an application to adopt the dog. They've only had the dog for fostering since Sunday. they recently lost their third dog. Basically, they were super old. So that dog passed away like in June or April, May, something like that. And they currently have 2 dogs at the moment. And Raven is really buddies with them, and we see them like every week, multiple times. So we are very friendly with the dogs and the people. But it is a this particular one, Cocoa Puffs, is a chocolate lab mix. In my opinion, I think the dog is a chocolate lab pit mix, just like Raven, a lab pit mix, but chocolate lab instead. Whereas Raven is a black lab, and that dog is probably more chocolate lab than pit, whereas Raven is a little more pit than lab. I told the wife when it comes time I want to foster. We both said it would not work out because we would just adopt the first one we fostered. Hey, that's called foster fail, and that's fine. That's fine, Biggie. That's okay. And I agree. But it's great that they have these foster to adopt programs, because if it doesn't work out for you, you're not tied to them. You know, you're not committed to them for life. And especially if you have other dogs, you're not like tied forever, right? Then it's like, what the hell do you do if they don't get along? Oh my god, why is this monastery is taking forever to build? What's up? It's taking so long to build. I think it's because all my resources are so far away. They're like all over here. That's probably why. Better than most humans? I don't disagree, Custard. That's absolutely right. And thank you for the hydrate. Got some tea for you. Custard, how are you, man? How are you doing? How's life? How's everything? Good. Good, good, good. Well, I can't wait till I really got my fingers crossed that our friends get to adopt this puppy. She's quite cute. She's very friendly, and I already love her. And I really hope they don't change the name, because Coco is a great name. I think dogs do really well with that sharp, like 2-syllable sharp sound for their name. They respond very well. You know, Coco. And it's very cute, and Raven got along with them just fine, and she got along with us. It was great. It was great. I'm very happy for them. Alright. Who would like to be a monastic? Monastic. Monastic. How do we make people become these things? How do people become monks and nuns? Alright, we're gonna fast forward time. This is taking too long. Quite tired of working in school? Tired of, or just tired from? Or maybe why not both? Why not both? Both? Yeah. Hey, and you're a young person. And you're a young person. You got a lifetime of working and stuff ahead of you. My herb garden. My herb garden. Resource depot. Is this monastic grange? Is that a the depot? Monastic scriptorium. Monastic scriptorium. Wait, what? What is a monastic scriptorium? Senior for president, first call in office, free games for every month. Every month? Make it every week. Make it every week. I'm only working 30 more years and I will retire. I don't want to work until I'm 70. Hey, that's the dream, Custard, but I hope it's a reality for you. For most, it's not, unfortunately. For a lot of people, it is not. Nobody wants to work until they're 70. Nobody. So what is a monastic scriptorium supposed to look like? Let's look in real life. Monastic scriptorium. It looks like a library, almost. It's like a place where people write stuff, right? That's kind of what it looks like. It looks like it's like almost like a library. It's like a giant room. Let's make this one the wooden one. So that's your monastic scriptorium. Place where monks and nuns can consume. That's the, like, eatery, the hall. The eating hall, perhaps? Gallery. Passageway. House functions. Chapel. A bell to remind villagers of their duties to faith. Do I have to? It has to be attached. What does this mean? Requires a bell tower. Okay. Rustic bell tower, wooden belfry. Rustic bell tower, open belfry. Belfry, is that how you say that? Belfry? Enclosed. Too far? There we go. Okay, I guess that works. I have a house now, by the way. Hey, congrats, Custard. That's great. Good job. Great job, man. Congrats. Not everyone can say that they own a house at your age, so congratulations. Good job. Good job. Wool for the bishop. Current amount. Hey, we're almost there, actually. This actually could be possible. 115. 110 right now. We need 150. I could do that, actually. So my wool is up here. Hey, I have 160 wool right now. That's enough. Let's see. Oh, I need it in storage. Oh, I have production. Outputs. Oh, so once that gets moved over to my warehouse, I'll have one, there we go. Storage. Confirm. Done. GG's. Yeah, there we go. Having a house before 20 is crazy. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like I said, not many people can say that they have a house before that age. So congrats, man. I know you work hard. I know you work hard. Good job. Alright. Oh, you know what it is? Oh, I keep forgetting we have 500 coins, but why is the max so low? Can we... Is there any way to, like, increase the max of it? Let's make our villagers a little more happy. They're not happy. Let's reduce the taxes for a little bit. I'll get less income, but... that should make them a little more happy. Chapel does not have an entrance. Wait. We need 30 stone. We have... don't have any regular stone. Ah, I see. Okay. Ding, ding, ding. I don't know where my stoning people are. I wish there was a better way to find... oh, here it is. Stone cutter. Polished stone. That's this guy right here. I'm gonna pause his, pause his operation. Dun, 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 dun. Best suited to unreached status. What does that mean? I can't add anybody to be my herb garden person, or this one either. Devote a female villager to the monastery. How do I do that? Villagers occupy houses closer to their workplaces and needs. The houses must have free space. The occupants of higher status expect houses of higher quality. They will upgrade their houses if they meet all desirability requirements. Higher status. Occupants of higher status. How do I do that? Let's see. Market tender, bailiff. Like, should I just like pick like a rando person? Oh, these people are not very happy. Why? Must visit a church from time to time. Maybe we need a bigger church. Thank you, Custard. The work your folk put into the church is paying off. A renowned priest from Northbury heard of your newly founded monument and would like to perform masses in your village. Being fair to such people would definitely improve your standing amongst the clergy. Supply the priest and improve your standing with the clergy. Accumulate 25 berries. Current amount 0. I do that. I won't sell any berries then. Here. Don't accept. Let's see. Warehouse, granary. Warehouse, brewery. Warehouse, granary. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Give me some berries. Where's my berry people? My berry hut gatherers. Lumber camp. Lumber camp. I have some here, right? These are houses. Filter. Thank you, Custard. Got your W's here. $10. Ah. GG's. Hey Tron, what's up Tron? What's up, what's up? What's going on Tron? Good to see you, how you doing? How you doing? What up, what up? Ding, ding, ding. Should we put another hut? Berry hut? Why not, right? I don't think we're gonna be able to do this. How many days we got left? Accumulate 25. That shouldn't be that hard. Current amount. I just gotta figure out a way. Production output. I gotta find out where these stupid things are. My berry hut. This one. Nope. Where my berry hut at? I need to just move it to the storage. Warehouse, warehouse. Just relaxing at home now. Nice. Good. Get some rest, man. Get some rest. How's your summer been? I can't find my hut. I thought I had more than one granary. Do I not have more than one granary? I swear to God I did. Warehouse. That's my other berry hut right there. You know what? Here we go. This should... Oh no, shit. I need a granary. Maybe the granary's too far away from this. Build... I don't have any stones. Summer's nice, very, very warm. Yeah, summer's been good here for us. Looking forward to fall. Can't wait. Got some trips coming up for fall. October, November, September. It's gonna be a good fall. Got home from the office some hours ago. Yeah, what was for dinner tonight? How's the family going? Good, I hope. Fam's alright? Good. That's good to hear. Nice. Chapel. What happened to my scriptorium? Construction requirements not met. No shit. Where's the scriptorium? Oh yeah, this building right here. We need one more stone. And we need an entrance, I guess. Dinner slow, a roasted duck. Ooh, I love duck. Garlic and thyme potatoes, red wine gravy, seasonal vegetables. Hey, that sounds amazing. Sounds great. Ooh. Sounds good. No access to rustic food. Fish is rustic food. Oh, no more fish left. We need another fishery. This guy's too slow. Fishing hut. guess we'll put these two fisheries together, right? Welcoming a faithful. Bishop appreciates seeing a new settlement dedicate itself to the monastic faith. He wants to help you, his new vassal, and appointed his steward to ensure you have everything you need. What do you plan next? I want to build a magnificent monastery, which is what I'm doing right now. I'm just in the process. Oh, get some stone, baby. Oh, polished stone. Not helpful. It was good our domestic person outdid herself once more in the kitchen. Ah, yes, I forgot that you have someone that cooks the food. I forgot. While the neighboring priest was walking around the village, you overheard him talking about devout merchant from Northbury who offers lower prices to faithful individuals like you and your folks. Building a good relationship with the clergy could help you avail of those lower prices. Trade price bonus of 10% from village with labor allegiance. Only 50 coins. I have a bunch. Boom. Mm-hmm. Almost there. We need lots more stones for this. Damn it. I think we need a warehouse out here too. What's that? I'll put a granary back here too, right? Kind of like having your own space here. We're gonna need lots of stone though. Probably gonna buy this property right next to us. There they have access to some stones here. We're just not producing enough stone. Sign looks good. Another sign right here. Why not? Ta-da! Put a little bush where the sign is. What's up, Apian? Been getting some reps in on those binocular raises. I showed that to DT. He loved it. I told him that he should send it to his dad. Because he would get a kick out of that too. That was a great video, Apian. Thank you for sharing that. How you doing, Apian? What's up, man? Life is still lifing? Hey, that's a bonus. That's a win right there. Definitely still a win right there then. Still breathing, still alive, etc. Those are all wins. I've been trying to plan an out-of-country trip, but starting to worry about being allowed back in. That is a possibility. Question, and you don't have to answer. Are we all US citizens that we are talking about? You don't have to answer. US citizens, yes. I do remember you telling me about ethnicity before in the past. I will tell you, my neighbor, one of my neighbors, like if you recall, one of the dogs that we see sometimes that we're friends with, Nala, the little mini schnauzer. Nala's mom is not a US citizen yet. She is, well, I don't know right now. I know over the summer she was studying to become a US citizen, and she did go over the summer to Mexico. She is Mexican, and she did go to Mexico, and she did come back. And that's all I have to tell you, so I don't know. I don't know. I guess theoretically, you know, it could be kind of risky. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's, my fears are probably a bit overblown. You know, as honestly, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. You know, I don't plan on going anywhere, out of country at the moment. And I'm not sure that I'm, have those fears. Document your skills and education. Look for an employer non-US based. What? Learn out with the current climate. I don't know. I mean, I think some of it is blown out of proportions, I think. Some of it is. I could get a job in 5 seconds in Canada or England, but I'd rather not have to leave my home. Oh yeah, well, of course. Yeah, sure, of course. Well, the question is, so anyway, not sure what my vacation plans are at the moment. Well, you can always play it very safe and just don't do out of country. Don't do an international trip. Play it safe. If you're worried and it'll put your mind at peace. You know, if it's really stressing you out, just do a domestic vacation. And quote, you should be fine. Says minininjer. You know? Like, no point of stressing out over a vacation. If you think it's gonna be a thing, you know, just do a domestic trip. I totally understand the fear, and I think some people are very feared of it, and some people are not so much. Honestly, I don't know what to think of it, really. but all I can tell you is what I just told you is I know someone that is of Mexican descent, went to Mexico, is not a US citizen, came back, and she's fine. I don't know. Dun, 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 dun. Give me all the fishies. Alright, we got 30 fish back in our storage. Are we selling fish? No fish here. Where are all the fish going? No available villager. Ah, I need more people to live here. Alright. No one's coming in. I gotta wait for people to come in. The migration. But in fitness news, I've been having good results with my trainer, got a fun smart scale, and loving all the new data points. Oh, cool. Which scale do you have? Mine, we have one, we've had a smart scale for many years now, so ours is super old. And knock on wood, it still works. But ours is like, the wise. Ours is pretty old, it's one of the Fitbit ones. So it's like, it's literally over 10 years old. And, I think ours is like the Fitbit Aria, maybe? It's, I don't know if this is like a current model or if they have multiple models, but ours basically is this, probably, I would say. And, I don't know. I've heard of your brand, Apian. Yeah. Like, ours will connect to the app. You can connect it to MyFitnessPal. It'll show you body percentage body fat percentage. Sorry, my English is not working. My brain's not working. Body fat percentage, which is what I use it for. I don't really care about the weight, generally speaking, but body fat percentage is what I look at when I step on the scale. As I hose down some goldfish. And I don't know what how it's able to calculate it, but honestly, I'm not using it for 100% accuracy. I just want to see my trend, you know? If I'm trending up or trending down. I think mentally when I see the number, if I'm going up or down and I see the graph line, it helps me mentally prepare for the day. It's like, alright, my shit's trending up, I'm gonna bring it back down, you know? Or once I hit a certain number, I'm gonna be like, okay, lock in, lock in. Body fat percentage is what I mostly use this for as well. Yeah, I think it's a great way to judge your overall health. Not necessarily the number, right? Because muscle is way more than fat, etc. But it's pretty nice. So sounds good. So cool. I'm glad you're seeing results with your trainer. Are you still eating lots of legumes then? I assume, since you need to have lots of protein. Or are you doing more like protein shakes now? Or both? Or both? Why is it high immigration but no one's coming? I haven't seen anybody. I'm waiting for somebody. Protein still a struggle? So, wait, so you're not doing protein shakes? You're only eating protein? Eating your protein? Like, with actual food? Legumes, but to be honest, is tough. I still gotta be out in public. Can't be eating a pound of lentils every day. Oh, here's Peebles. Gee. The elders are looking to repair a few bridges across the region. One of the merchants knows your woodcutting camps and wants to make you an offer. Currently, I have no wood in my storages. You need 150? I don't know. I could try. I guess I'll try. I need more people working here. Do protein shakes and bars plus some fish. Ah, yeah, right. Okay. Fair bit of Greek yogurt. Speaking of hummus today for lunch, gotta get up there and make it. Chat later. Okie dokie, Apian. Sounds good. Man, what else? What are you eating with the hummus? I actually don't mind hummus, and for a while I got some red pepper hummus to go with like my sort of chipotle bowl that I make at home, and I haven't made it in a while. Which I just use whatever meat, you know, whatever you want really. Steak is usually what I do. Steak, I'll do this homemade salsa, which is just like corn, black beans, tomato, onion, which honestly is really, really good and simple. I haven't made it in a while though. I'll think about it for next week's groceries. And rice. And then I will slam some red pepper hummus on it. I make some flatbread, serve it with fresh fruit, veggies, olives, some cheese. That sounds so simple, AP. Like in a good way. That sounds good. It's a heavy impact meal, but today's a workout day. I gotcha. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, Apian. Well, enjoy your lunch. We'll catch you later. GG's. Sounds good. My castle looks very measly. Bye, Apian. My castle sucks. The keep is the strongest position of your castle and serves as a base of operation for your main company. I want to make it better and bigger. It sucks. Barracks. Armory. It's like just this measly small little area here. The monastery is bigger. Trying to build my tower. Production output. 12 days. We need more wood cutting people or something. Lumber camp people. We're gonna put a lumber camp person up here. I need more people. Come on. Come on, I need more people to move in. Missing raw material. Flux Streamer, how's it going? I'm watching Foundation while playing, so kind of lurking. Cool, sounds good, Flux Streamer. Welcome. Are you a long-time player? We just started this last week, and we have like 10 hours in the game at the moment. So we are very new to the game still. Cool, so we've had it about the same time actually. I've had it since last Tuesday. I played the demo and thought I would enjoy it, and we're still playing it. We need more wood. Bum, 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 bum. Come on, Balina. Build it, girl. Come on, girl. Dun, dun, dun. Come on, Hoff, you got this. Dun, 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 dun. More people coming in? So how is your game going, Flux Streamer? What does yours look like compared to ours? Storage full. We have a crap ton of wool. Alright, where's that tailor shop? Waiting for workers, missing raw material. Cloth. We need to, let's see, this one. Reaver huts. Alright, they're making it. It's just they're slow. Oh, wood not delivered. Damn. That's okay. Okay, sweet. What do we want to store in the granary? We want to store berries. We can store boar here as well. Should we put a market here? Yeah, why not? Put a little market here. Put it right here. Actually, these flowers. Loads better? Sorry, but I'm a city builder gamer, so it's going very well on my end. Thank you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not very good at this. Like, I'm not a very good city builder. I don't normally play these games, but I'm starting to like these kind of games, so I'm, like, very bad at these games. Wait, can you give me tips? Like, why is yours so much better than mine? Can you, like, help me improve? Like, give me, like, some quick tips on what's wrong with my city? More compact. Like, I should make things... Yours is more compact. Well, okay, so, like, mine's more spread out. Or, like, I have too many people? Like, too many things happening, or what? All of the above? How should we improve? How should I improve? No more room available at lodging. What? You have trouble when walling is important? The cost? Like, you mean the fortification? Hmm. So, like, how many people do you have? Like, how many people are in your village right now? Like, we have 116 people. Should I not have that many people? $130. So, do you have, like, houses spread throughout everything? Like, for example, I have a cluster of houses here, cluster of houses here, couple of houses here, couple of houses here. We have houses along here and here. Like, how should we do things? Like, I don't... Like I said, I'm bad at this. Waiting for workers. Best suited to commoner. The taxes are actually, my coins are pretty good actually. Cluster around my admin buildings and churches with towers for light fortification buff on them. Cluster around my admin buildings and churches with towers for light fortification buff on them. So my admin building, my manor house or whatever is here, my church is here. So I should move this in the center more. Perhaps. Maybe that's something that I can fix there. Berries. And like, where do you put your camps? Like lumber camp, forester camp, and that stuff. Around the outside? Because they have to be close to the homes, right? Play a few games, you'll get it. Just have fun. It takes a while to get the mechanics in your head. Like, I haven't even done any fortification. Clamps around the outside, yes. Okay. No access to goods. No access to goods. But close with a gap to... But close with a gap to place walls later. Close with a gap. So try to have a less open space then. Like, for example, I'm saving it, but I mean, I think I can move like my manor house or my church in the middle here and maybe shift this tavern a little over. Like, even over here, right here, would probably fit. Kind of want to cluster things together a little more. Alright, I'm gonna move this forester camp. So like this forester camp isn't even near anything that is being done. I think I want to move the forester camp like somewhere. Let's see. Okay, so I have a lot of gaps I could just fill in. Like, I can move that there for whatever reason. And then Builder's Workshop is like the same. I can like move it and fill in some gaps. Is there a way to move all of these buildings at the like together, all together? As opposed to each sub-building? I'm gonna say no. Watch a few guides on placement when you do the game mechanics push you into how a real medieval town would develop. It's very clever. Is there a way, like this tavern has like 3 sections. It's got the public lounge, the service counter, and the brewery. How do I move this entire cluster together? Like right now I edit the building, I click on it, it's got this, but that only moves one section of it. Can I move everything together? Like, you know how it's like snapped together? So is there a way I can like grab everything to move together? Instead of just one building at a time. Can I grab all of it together? Double click one part and it snaps. Okay, I don't get it. Double click one part and it snaps. Top view. Oh my god, I forgot you can make them higher. I'm not getting it. What do I do again? Sorry. I literally forgot you can make things higher. I didn't realize. Look down on the structure for ease, then double click on the green bit. Okay, so... the green bits. What the hell's the green bits? Edit. No. Not on the white, on the green. Okay, so this is the white stuff. You want me to double click it? Nothing happens. Am I supposed to be able to just drag it? As long as the sub-biddings touch each other, just double-click the whole thing. You would then be able to move it all at once. Thanks, so it won't work on the buildings I want to move as they're freestanding parts. You can move buildings. I found that way too late. It's relatively cheap too. Sometimes they need to be rebuilt. Double click to select all. I've been doing everything part by part, but messing around was trying to figure it out. Holding control, you can select multiple parts and move them together. Hold control. Hold shift and left click to place a building part and keep the selection. No. Wait, what? Why is this so hard? I don't get it. Wait, what happened to my thing? Hold on. There we go. Double click green bit. Double click the green bit. Okay, so if I click here, that's the green bit, right? If I click right here, that's the green bit. So I just selected it. Click it, double click the green bit, then click it once on the white cross that selects all parts, then move it with the direction white bit. Click it once on the white cross. Then select the, that selects all parts, then move it with the direction white bit. So that moved my entrance, but that didn't move my other things. Is it because my other things are not connected? Like these two other things right here? What's up, Ghost? What's up, Ghost? So that didn't move these other two things here. Is it because it was not connected? But there's the sub-buildings. But they snapped. Hello, mate. Hello, mate. It's like double click, then a distinct click on the white cross. I'm retarded. I don't know, Flux. This is not working out. How was the jog? Good. It was great, Ghost. Thanks for asking. Raven did super well. We didn't die. We didn't fall. We didn't trip. She technically beat me in the race because she finished ahead of me. But we won't speak about that. But it was good. It was great. I would do another one in a heartbeat with her. I would do another race with her if I could. If I would. If I might. She even got her own race medal. They gave her a race medal when we finished. I didn't think they would, but they did. Here's a little picture of me and Raven. Raven and I. We both got medals. As you can see, she got a medal around her neck as well. GG. And this is a picture of us crossing the finish line. There we are. GG's. And that's pretty much it, really. There's another photo. Let's see. We have another photo. There we go. There's us mid-race. There we are. There we are. So DT ready for the second dog now? No, I think we're gonna wait a year for that. Next year. Maybe next year. Our friends, the Chocolate Labs, Rocco and Elsa, they got another dog on Sunday to foster to adopt. They just told us that on Sunday. So they've had a third dog now for 2 days. And I just saw them today on the walk, on our lunch walk right before stream started. And the puppy, it's a puppy, 4 or 5 months old. Her name from the rescue group is Cocoa Puffs, like the cereal, Cocoa Puffs, because she is a chocolate lab mix. And Rocco and Elsa are chocolate labs, right? They're full chocolate labs. So this one is a chocolate lab mix. And as soon as I saw the picture, and I'll show you the picture, Ghost, right now, she is a chocolate lab pit mix. She's a lab pit. Just like Raven, if you ask me. But she is more lab than pit, whereas Raven is more pit than lab, just slightly. Just slightly. But she's super cute, so I'm super happy that I got to meet her today. She's very, very nice. And Raven got along with her just for a little bit of a small walk with them. Here's another picture. She's super cute. I can see the pit in the nose. Yeah, and the ears too. Because Raven has like this. This looks very much like Raven does when she does this exact angle. Like this looks like Raven, except brown, right? Raven's black, obviously. But this looks very similar to Raven would look. And like I said, the ears are very similar to Raven's ears as well. They're called rose ears, which is this floppy fold back type of ear. And it's not permanent, obviously, but it's like sometimes when they do that, that's what happens when you're a pit. And Raven does this a lot. And don't have a current photo that I see. Oh, here. Like this, ignore this face, her face, but this is her floppy fold back ear right there. That's her pit coming through. And yeah, I see it in their dog too. So yeah, I think they're a lab pit, just like Raven, but more lab than pit. So they're gonna be a lot bigger than Raven will be. Oh damn, she's a poser. Oh yeah, she loves she has the faces, man. She got the faces. She got those faces. The ones that that'll kill you. Flux streamer. Have I tried moving a whole upgraded wood camp yet, or stonemason? It's kind of the same. Upgraded, I've not gotten there yet in regards to the upgrading, so I'm gonna say no. Not quite there yet. Look at this face, Ghost. How can you not think this face is adorable? Look at that face. Her ears. Her big wide eyes. The ravey baby. She's so goofy. She's such a goofball. This is her picture from yesterday at TT's parents' house at the frog pond. That's a bit counterintuitive and finicky. Yeah, I think something small like this flux streamer, it could be fixed. Like, I don't know. It's just ridiculous that it takes... That it's not... That I can't do this. It doesn't make any sense why it's hard. Like, why this would be hard. Stonemason thing, what did you also say? The lumber camp? Wood camp, stonemason. So I'm actually an idiot. I haven't really upgraded these things yet. So no, these are just like basic. I'm an idiot. I actually forgot that you can kind of upgrade these things. I honestly have not upgraded. I'm an idiot. Once you get it, it's dead easy, like riding a bike. Yeah, but I'm just not there yet. I am not there. So I guess without further ado, I'm just going to grab the different pieces. No, it took me ages to work out. Ugh. Well, I'll keep trying it, but I don't want to spend all stream, you know, trying to move this stupid thing. So I see that when I click it once, it didn't select the entrance, but when I click it now, I feel like it selects the entrance now too. See how this is white highlighted? And I feel like now it'll move both things. But my question is, how come it doesn't move this too? Like, it's not connected. Like, it seems like these are not connected to this building. See, it doesn't select these things? Why? Like, are these not connected? See, when I do this one, this selects another thing. Like the chimney, I think. Or something. And this one, this counter, has nothing. This is your top view they're talking about, right? See how it connects? It selects the chimney when I do this? Double clicked. And now when I move this, it takes the chimney with it. But the service counter... Is it not connected? Like it is. There it is. So it's connected to this main building. And this one is connected right here. Snaps right there. So how come it doesn't select all of them? It should, but it doesn't. This one, these two are together. I don't understand. There's like 3 different sections. This including the entrance, this service counter by itself, and then the brewery with the chimney. There's like 3 different things. They're not all one thing for some reason. Damn. I don't know. Double click anywhere in the blue thin line, but not on a wipe it. Then a direction ring will appear in the center of the whole building. Then click and hold the white arrow to move. Okay, double click anywhere in the blue line. Hang on. Okay, I see a blue line. Double click anywhere in the blue line, but not on a white bit. Hold on. Okay, I double clicked on the blue line, and then the direction ring will appear in the center of the whole building, then click and hold. So I think the problem is just it didn't snap. It's not snapping. Like it's obviously it snapped right there. It snaps right here. I never noticed this blue line, to be quite honest. So clicking on this like blue space right here, it doesn't do anything. It literally is not doing anything. I'm double clicking. Nothing's happening. Like, it doesn't select anything. I give up. I'm done. I give up. So it's weird because this blue line, look at it. If you look at the outline on the blue line, it knows that this is... It loads everything in there. It knows that everything in the blue line is part of it. Could it be bugged? I feel like it's bugged. But I give up. Either way, I give up. No worries. No worries. Flux Streamer will be right here, man. We'll be right here. I'm gonna move... Oh my god, I can move all these buildings separately. This one works. This one works. This one works. Requirements have not been met or the upfront cost cannot be paid. Why? Wait, why is there a red arrow? What happened with this? Cannot start construction because requirements have not been met. What are the requirements? I had a feeling you were a Brit. I could tell with the writing. Well, the cuppa, yeah. I was like, a cup of what? But I didn't want to be rude, Ghost. But I was like, a cup of what? A cup of what? Earl Grey, nice. I like Earl Grey. So this one works over here when I grab this whole church. That worked. I also don't understand why I cannot start the construction. What? Because I don't have enough of this or what? I don't understand. Like, what do I need? Kappa ages and dead in sentences because I say them all the time. What are the requirements? I don't understand. Sometimes I swear to God this game is really frustrating. It doesn't give enough like information to tell me what I'm doing wrong here. Maybe it's something to do with the sub-buildings not being considered as part of your tavern. Yes, I agree, Flux. I think it's because the service counter and the brewery are not part of the cavern for some reason. I don't know why. But yes, I think that's why I couldn't move the whole building. But this one, the church, though, I can move it just fine. I can move the whole thing. So yeah, there's something weird with the tavern, and I don't know what it is. With that said, I don't know why. Any idea, Flux, why I can't build this? Any idea? Okay. Alright, I'll do that in a moment. Any idea on the church why I can't build this church? It says I cannot apply changes. It won't let me click to apply changes. Nope. It says it requires 4 coins. I have 277 coins. These little room bell tower interior access all check marked. I think my game is just messed up. Alright, what if I try to move this then? See, this has the same issue. Look, the outline, it doesn't, it's not connected with my other buildings. It only selects that one building. Same thing with the tower. So when I try to move this, only the middle building moves. Why? And this is where we are at, guys. Well, the manor house has Great Hall, Tax Office, Bailiff Office, Watch Post, Watch Post. Apparently 2 watch posts, which might be by accident. I mean, these are all manor house sub-buildings. It just doesn't select everything for some reason. It just doesn't select everything. So each sub-building is a distinct entity. Left click to select, place a star, place a part, left click drag on vertical arrows to rescale a part vertically, right click to delete part, hold alt and horizontal mouse movement to rotate a part, hold shift and left click to place the building part and keep the selection. None of these help. None of these controls things help. No, Ghost, it's not that easy. It's got like these like arrow things, but the problem is that they're not selecting the other parts of my buildings. So if you mix and match sub-buildings, it becomes very complex to move. So how am I mixing and matching? These are all the things that like I can add upon a manor house, though. Like, am I just adding things wrong? I feel like I'm just adding things wrong then, it sounds like. this bench is part of it. And this bench also has like a red marker, red arrow. I also don't know why. Okay, so this church, I wasn't able to apply changes, I think, because I didn't bring all the parts over, such as that tree and the bench. But now that I brought those over, I can apply changes to it now. But I don't know why this arrow for my bench is red. I don't know why it's red. Red is okay. Well, why is it red as opposed to white? So treasury is the treasury, and that will move all the treasury parts together. Okay. Alright, so my church is moving. So then this one... I think it's a bug. The benches work fine with red. Okay. Okay. So like, so for example, this Great Hall, you see how it selects all these other things? Like the sign, this fence, the shed, I don't know, this planter, the box, wherever the hell is the bush. Why are those part of the Great Hall? But it won't move them together, though. This game is, like I said, it's kind of confusing. Honestly. Okay, move that. Move my tax office. A watchtower, whatever this is. Watch post. I guess this is the watch post. I don't know. I don't even know. It's confusing. I found it extremely infuriating until I watched a few guide videos and understood how the sub-buildings work. And how to be very precise what you add to what. Okay, well maybe I should watch some more videos then to figure out things, because yeah, this is kind of confusing. Yeah, I got you, I got you. So what is this? This just a random shed? I like this playthrough. Thank you, Flux. I will, I'll check that out. Okay, no worries. What the heck? So this is all like, why are all the like the benches like all together too? I think it's because I added these as decorations. So I'm gonna get rid of them. So confused. What? This is the Manor House Watch Post. Alright, I should probably move that, actually. So that's this right here. Okay. That actually is a good move. My mouse has lost power. I can't move my mouse, dude. What happened to my mouse? I'm so confused. Yeah, I checked. I said I'll check out the YouTube video later. Thank you. What happened to my mouse? Something happened. Something's all like, yeah, shit's going down, boys. Let me turn it off and turn it back on, I guess. Because I stupidly updated my Razer Synapse to 4. It was at 3, and now it's at 4, and now it's like, I heard it like disconnect. I don't have a mouse. What the heck? What? Yeah, I don't have a mouse now, guys. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Let me unplug my dongle. Yeah, it's not working. Did that work? No. Oh my god. This is a joke. Okay, I plugged it in directly to the cable. It's not a mini stream without technical. I didn't do anything this time. Okay, there we go, there we go. I reset it. Okay. Alright, well, with that said, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. So, enjoy my, nothingness here. Enjoy my church that I'm trying to do whatever I'm doing here. So we moved the church and stuff. Weak guard coverage. Why? Total number of active fortifications, blah blah blah. Like, I haven't touched monasteries or castle bits yet because I just kept playing until I got the town building down. I gotcha. Well, I was just following the quest, to be honest. I felt like the quests were moving too quickly, but I wanted to just follow it. I don't know. Um, I'll load up that YouTube video to watch later though. And I'll check it out. So thank you Flux for the video there. I have it loaded up. I'll check it out later. But alright, guys, I will be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Has a lot to this game, and it gets very confusing. I agree. Yes, absolutely. Alright, be right back. BRB. We are back. Oh, okay. Thank you, Flux. No more room available at lodging. Commoners need to be looking at medium quality housing. Medium quality housing requires beautification away from undesired red areas. What's up, Owie? On the other hand, houses will eventually return to their previous quality if requirements are no longer met. Probably because I don't have a commoner that lives there. Missing raw materials. Windmill. Which is 1 flour in exchange for 4 wheat. Well, the question is, where are all my wheats at? They're all in storage. Empty the wheat, right? Doing farm sim stuff at the moment. Cool. Flux, do you play RimWorld by any chance? Do, 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 do. Okay. There are 9 people that are unemployed. That's fine. Couldn't find a workplace with the currently assigned job. How come? Watchman level 1. $5,000 hours, but not played new stuff. Oh my god, 5,000 hours in RimWorld? So, I'm not saying I was good at RimWorld, but I felt like I was definitely better at RimWorld than this game, but I've also played RimWorld a lot more than this game, comparatively, and I only have 300 hours to your, my measly 300 hours to your 5,000 hours, but I definitely had a lot more, experience in RimWorld than in this game. And playing this game makes me uncomfortable just because like I'm not familiar with a lot of the mechanics in this game. And the medievalness makes me uncomfortable as well. So it makes me want to play RimWorld again. And we used to stream like RimWorld quite a lot. We haven't played RimWorld since like November. So it's been a bit. It's been a bit. It's been a bit. Why are we not making any cloth? Because we're production. Okay. This is deep mechanics, just play and you'll get stuff I'm still learning. Yeah. Trying. I don't quite understand this one at the moment. I think it's because there's no commoner resident that's living here. I think that's why. So it's probably gonna revert back to the regular low quality housing. Like where are my commoners going to? I think that's why this is like it's got like the red thing right there. I think I gave a couple, like, I definitely have like 4 maybe. 4 people promoted to commoner. And I know you have to beautify places and that kind of stuff. Desirable neighborhood with like security and stuff like that. But I don't know where they moved to. I'm not real sure where they live now. Right, so we have about the same number of commoners. Okay, so I have 4 commoners. And they're not doing very well for some reason. Let's see. They need access to goods. Yeah, we weren't making clothes. Like, we should be, though. We should now be making clothes. Refined food, meat and bread. We have meat, we have bread. Why are they not accessing it? Service. Goods. Alright, so clothes is mostly my issue. But now that I'm making I'm actually making production of clothing at the moment. It's gonna take a bit, but we should be making cloth very soon. Trying to find a workplace with a currently assigned job. So this guy... Where is this guy? Unless I can spend 10 minutes on the book at a time, then totally lose track of my city. Oh, man. So this guy has no patrol section or what? Like, where is he? Warning, too far from any watch post or guard company. Watch post or guard duty company. So there's a watch post here, though. This is a watch post right here. Why am I too far away? Should I move this? This watchtower is not too far away. It's like with 130, I have 10 patrols, all surf. Alright, I think now we're closer. Probably. To the watch post. Berry, weed. Now we have 6 clothes. Herbs. Your monastics harvested their first herbs. It's essential to sell these precious resources through trade routes to ensure the profitability of your monastery. As your monastery expands, you'll access even more valuable resources to trade. Let us provide for the needs of others. Build a monastic grange. Assign herbs. Establish a trade route. Allow sale. At least 10. Okay, we could do this one. Spread watch posts out. I have 2 different watch posts at opposite ends of my town. One major with most staff and the other a smaller one with a big ass church in the middle. Bug ass. Bug ass. Okay. I need a watch post. Do I need a watch post if my castle keep is on this side? Construction requirements. Top left is an info viewer. Oh, you mean this thing? How does this currently help what I asked, though? Look at the fort. Yeah, fortification. Right. So we're looking at fortification right now. So I feel like yeah, purple is where it's like being guarded. This area is not being guarded at all though now because I moved that watchtower. So should I put a watch post on this side as well? I feel like I need more watching over here on this side at least. This is like my higher quality housing over here. So I feel like I want protection. We want to try cover as much as possible to get the house density to upgrade. Try to cover as much as possible. Cover what? The fortification? Right. Okay. Right. In both of them, you get better, denser housing. So I need more patrols over there. Which might need to put a watch post over there too, probably. So like, for the example of this monastery, none of these are like highlighting all of it together. They're all like separate entities. Like, they're not all highlighting together. Which is weird. I know nothing about Castle Monastery yet, not touched them. Right. Now, I don't understand. So these two are supposed to be together. The chapel room right here with this bell tower. But they're not, like, connecting to each other. So I think I'm just gonna... Let me just go ahead and get rid of it. And try it. And just do it again. So now I don't have any more chapels. So now I'm going to add a sub-building of a chapel. And for the chapel, I need a room, a bell tower, and a door. So there's a room. There's the bell tower. And now we need a door. My aim in my game at the moment is balancing my resources and getting my housing dense and beautiful for upgraded housing and understanding how to keep lots of commoners happy long term. Right. Right, right. Balancing resources, getting my houses dense. Watch a couple of playthroughs and it will click. Ugh. This game seems like more complex than RimWorld. I feel like. Maybe. No access to refined food. Oh, you? No access to meat, bread, or cheese. Meat, bread, or cheese. So there's meat somewhere. At the stalls, there's bread. Okay, no one's... Wait. There's bread at the stalls? So why does this guy not have access? Like, I don't understand that part, right? Is it because it's too far away? Refined food shortage. One of the villagers' needs has not been satisfied for some time, incurring a greater decline in happiness. Once the corresponding need is fulfilled, their mood will gradually improve. Is it because the stall is too far away? So I need to have a stall closer to them, or what? It has a very different mechanism than most city colony games. It's quite unique and brilliant, but it's mind-bending. Yeah, I feel like this is very different, but it's hard. So is it just this guy's too far away? I wish it like gave me a range of how far this guy will go for things. Or something to indicate to tell me that, hey, it's too far away. Or some sort of like range map when I click the stall maybe, the food stall, it'll tell me, hey, it only reaches these guys in this area. Combatants on guard duty and watchmen spend time overseeing this location. Need a watch post, though. Fortified position for villagers to organize. Blah, weak guard coverage. Total number of active fortifications. So how do I improve on this watch post? Do I add another watch post somewhere? Weak guard coverage. Like, how do I increase the guard coverage here? I think it will get mods eventually for stuff. Ah, okay, okay. I was like, wait, what? Kids? I'll get you now, my little kids. So how do I make this better? How do I get... It says weak guard coverage. So how do I... I feel like like I need more. I feel like I need a guard on the right here for this area. Guard post issue. So I have several watch posts around my city for patrols. When I click watch post, it says unguarded location. To adjust weak guard coverage and foundation, you should use multiple separate watch posts instead of one large one. Place one watchman per watch post to prevent guards from clumping and potentially patrolling inefficiently. Also paint a patrol area for each post to define its specific zone of coverage. If you have a mod called security, you may need to place patrol spots near important buildings to extend your radius. So each watch post has a area? How is it defined? Tailiff. So let's just add another, watch post. How far can I add it? Alright, here's a watch post here. We got a watchman, we got a patroller. Current patrol guard coverage, partial guard coverage. Partial guard coverage, okay. So we need another watch post then, maybe. Third watch post, perhaps. So any tower, whether it's a church or manor or watch post that provides light fortification, a watch post provides the patrolman. Watch post tower provides light fortification. Right, okay, yes. A watch post provides the actual people. Right. So like here, I have a watch tower, which is what you were talking about. Covers an area with light fortification. Combatants on guard duty and watchmen will spend time overseeing this location. Right, so the watch post is where I actually like hire the people, like where they're based out of. And then these watch towers is where those people will go to patrol as well. Which means I should probably put a watch tower here as well. It sounds like. I think. Like, I'll put it, like, right here. Actually, no. Put one, like, here. Put one, like, here. That should do something important, I think. Do something reasonable. Extended guard coverage now. So patrol town, you would naturally have lots of watch posts in different locations, like police stations in the city. Right. Right, because if I only have one watch post, then I won't have enough people to patrol the areas I want to patrol. Do, do, do. But the towers provide life fortifications, so like a bowman would be up in the tower. That's what the towers simulate. Ah, okay, I see. Right. See if we can get some wheat in here. $6.59 in transit. Hell yeah. In transit to where? No. No. Where is it in transit to? Oh, I should do the trade route too. Hang on. Let's see. I don't have enough to the trade routes. This one will be good because I can sell hop. And I can sell herbs. Clergy influence. Can be spent to unlock progression in favor earned through mandates, missions, and quests with the clergy. So I gotta do more of that probably. Produces one tool in exchange for charcoal and iron. Lavon, what's up, Lavon? Welcome back. How are you? We're still learning, Lavon. How are you? We're surviving in the world, in the game. Okay, we have 59 wheat in storage now. We need more. Honestly, when I first started, I was infuriated by the mechanics because they're different from other games. When I got some of it, I'm enjoying my games more. Okay. Alright, so I mean, I would call you to be someone that's definitely quite a bit more seasoned than I am in these kind of games, and you got frustrated too. So, at least it's not just me, maybe. But maybe I'm probably even more frustrated. Like, I'm not sure what I want from this, but like, for example, I want to see what like I want to make sure, like right now, like there's the quest thing. It's like, right, accumulate 150 wheat inside storage facilities. So for example, I'm looking, I see I have 78. It says I have 59 in storage and there's 19 in transit. There's 22 in production. So I want to make sure that I don't have any buildings that are using wheat right now. Like, I wish that if I click this at the top here, that it would tell me, it would like highlight which buildings are, which production buildings or whatever, workshops, whatever you want to call them, are using wheat right now. So then I can pause that production, for example. Or like something like, you know, the wool. Like if I want to make sure I have a certain amount of wool in storage, I want to make sure anything that uses wool, that I can go check it out and pause it if I need to. How do I find that out? Like, I don't know where any of these buildings are or like which one uses what. I think after with time... Okay. Wait, what? You can right click? Oh my god, this is the ad. This is the thing I was looking for. What's up, Anhawk? You can right click on the resources icon to link it. Yes, that is exactly the thing I'm looking for. Yes. This is exactly what it was. Yes. So it's like, this is the butcher. The butchery. And that uses meat. That's exactly what I was looking for. Yes. Ah, so that's what that toggle tracking is? The right click? I think now because I have more stuff, I like, I don't know where anything is. So having like these little icons is actually pretty useful. I guess I don't need all of them to look like that, but that's actually, yes, that's helpful. Like RimWorld, when you first start out, you die to a rat, but a few playthroughs, you can bioengineer a super soldier. You're right, Flux. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. It's just gonna take time to learn the game. You're right. And you can stockpile to make sure to store it in storage. Right, which is stock maximum, I assume. Is that how you stockpile it, Anhawk? Anhawk? No. How do you do it? So, in the book. Oh, we're back to the book. Oh, this? The number? The number right here? Oh no, this button right here. Stockpiling prevents villagers from using stored resources, which can be helpful for larger projects and quests. Don't forget to disable it when you've finished. Ah, yes. This is exactly another thing I was looking for. Perfect. Thank you, Anhawk. Yes, stockpile my wheat, please, for the love of Jesus. That is a very nice button to know. Yes, thank you, Anhawk. Oh, and it shows me who's carrying the wheat, too. Interesting. Don't forget to uncheck it. Yeah, uncheck it when I'm done using it, I guess. But right now I'm stockpiling. I need 150. Yeah, it's deep. Yeah, it's like, it's just kind of way in there. You can also do it for coins. Oh, stockpile it for coins? Well, what are the reasons why you would use the coins, though? Other than, like, say, like, your monthly dues for, like, the territory. How many are in the houses? How many what are in the houses? For the tax collector? Oh, you mean the person? So like you right click all these things, you mean? Yeah. Wait, how come it says construction requirements not met? Wait, what? this mean? Construction not required? Sorry. Construction requirements not met, I guess. Light fortification and patrol will make a house have 7 slots for people. Light fortification. So that's that watchtower. We'll make a house of 7 slots. Okay, I don't understand that part, what you're saying. So like, for example, there's a watchtower here. I'm looking here. Housing density, light fortification. Oh, I need patrol coverage. So if I go like this, that should increase it, right? To 7 people. This one I don't understand though. The construction. I'm constructing a great hall right now? Like I don't understand. What is this for? Missing the arrow. Oh, that arrow that I got rid of earlier? Oh, there was an arrow earlier. There was an arrow earlier. Wait, so the arrow goes on the here, right? Where am I supposed to put that? Like here, right? But why is it over here? Right, yeah. But where am I supposed to put it? Do I put it where my great hall? It used to be over here, which is why this icon is over here, though. So, but should I put it over here? I should put it over here, right? I'm definitely looking now. Yeah, no worries, Flux. Thanks, man. I appreciate your help, Flux. Thank you. You will be able to change it on any monument later. Is that fine where it is? Cannot build, cannot start. Okay, there we go. Villagers unemployed. Yes. We got another patroller. Yeah, this game is definitely a little confusing. I wish it was a little better, to be honest, in some aspects, but I guess the more I play, the more I'll understand what's happening in the game. With any game, I guess it's like that. Okay. No more room available at the lodging. So I also don't understand this. Like sometimes, like it says like no access to refined food. She has no access to meat, bread, or cheese. There's no cheese. I don't have cheese yet. But I have meat and I have bread. And meat and bread are here, and there's currently no meat available. Do I need more markets? And how come this one there's no bread? Where's all the bread going to, for example? I did stockpile the wheat. Oh, that's why there's no bread. But I'm waiting for the bread. Okay, so that's fine. But I have, let's see. Bread production output. So if I've already made 30 bread, why wouldn't that have put it here? How come the bread hasn't been transported to the market yet? Okay, so they'll pick it up. Yeah, I am stockpiling the, hopefully this gets picked up soon, because I only got 5 days left for that quest. Tending the field. There we go. Hopefully that should start stockpiling. I got 4 days left for it. Three days. Will we make it? Two days. Let me guess. I'm not gonna make it. Can you click on the wheat farm? Yeah, what about it? A 100 capacity for the production support. Go up to 300 with upgrades. Okay. This game's like this game's like 2 hours ago I started stockpiling wheat for a mission. 3 hours later, all my commoners leave because I got no food because I forgot to unstick pile wheat. Oh my god. Well, I'm not quite there yet. Okay, so now we have 98. We have 1 day left. Like, we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. Oh yeah, it shows you bread. No wait, I have bread highlighted. Just kidding. Yeah, we're not gonna make it. They're not like harvesting it fast enough. Yeah, see, it's over. We didn't make it. Damn it. See now, Flux, I want to remember to unclick the stockpile. Unclick the stockpile. And now we could probably make bread again. Need more transporters or something. Monastic Grange. Assign herbs to a monastic grange. Allows sale of herbs. So at least 10 herbs. Reach a population of 4 monastics. Waiting for a builder. Where's my bell tower? I thought this is my tower right here. Interior access. What do you mean interior access? I got a thing right here. Unless you need interior access to the bell tower? Do you want to build without fulfilling all requirements? I don't understand. What? What? I don't get it. What is it waiting for a builder for? Place the required number of parts categorized as bell tower. I mean, here's the door right here. Interior access. Connect an entrance or another already accessible area to make the building's interior accessible. Oh, I see. It needs like a passageway. Like, passageway. Like this? Okay, I see that it's not like connected. How come it's not connected? How do I know adding this one will help? Can I delete the chapel cell building? Valid the change start again. Oh, I did this like 3 times already. This is like my 3rd time like rebuilding this part. The heck? Okay, so I'm adding a chapel right now to the monastery. So we need 1 room, 1 bell tower, 1 interior access. Connect an entrance or another already accessible area to make the building's interior accessible. So here are the rooms. I'm just gonna pick what, like a random? The room looks really small though. So like, how come that didn't immediately make the green part bigger? And then it needs a bell tower and it needs an interior access. Seems still not connected. Why not? Yeah, like I see it's not highlighted as green, but I don't understand why not. Interior access, which is just the door. Maybe once it's built, it'll be connected. Also, other issues is like this. It says no more room available at lodging. I click it, nothing happens at the top of the screen. I don't like. I click the no access refined food. It'll show me the person at least. But when I click the no more room available at lodging, it doesn't tell me what that means. It doesn't tell me who doesn't have a place to live or whatever. But that's not the problem though, because it doesn't say here that someone can't find a house. So what does no more room available at lodging mean? What lodging? Do I have a tavern? Yes. My tavern is right here. My tavern is right here. So they're talking about the Tavern Lodge? But it's... So I have a similar issue, Anhawk, with the monastery, where when I try to move all my sub-buildings with the tavern, like the tavern and the sub-buildings of the tavern, they weren't connected together either. It was just the tavern with the entrance. The door. I couldn't like move all the things together. Like I couldn't move the service counter and the brewery together. They seemed like they were 3 different things. It didn't let me though. Like when I went to like select it, it only selected... See how when I select it, it selects the door. See how it highlighted this right here? It unhighlights it. And then now when I click it twice, it selects this, but it doesn't select the other 2 things. The brewery and the service counter right here. Even though I have them snapped together. But anyway, so what's the lodging issue? What's like my lodging issue? I don't know. I don't understand what my lodging issue is. Add a sub-building. So what building am I supposed to add? I don't have it yet. Oh, you mean like my path? I have visitors in my city, such as who? Not the people that want to immigrate, obviously. And then there's trade people, which I assume you're not talking about the trade people. So they have some needs. Okay. Oh, you mean this one, the Inn Lodge. You're probably talking about this one. Yeah, okay, I see. I need 75 of the Splendor, which I don't have yet. Damn you people, you just don't have access to food. Meat and bread. Why not? You can enable the visitor, whatever. Do you remember where that is? I don't remember though what it is. I did it once before. Doesn't look like it's these. See the plus below the villagers section. Top menu. Oh no, not this one. Wait, what? Oh, here. I see, right here. Yeah, okay, so I have the villagers tracking enabled, which means it should show me when visitors come. I just, I'm not sure that I've ever watched them come in. I don't remember what the icon looks like, to be honest, when the villagers come. Yeah, okay. I think I need more meat. Got a lot of wool. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I do know I need more meat though. So I can't upgrade every building, right? For example, the butchery, I can't like upgrade it to 4 workers instead, which means producing more meat. Is that correct? Hmm. Right, okay. I wish there was a priority to tell it to go to food stalls first before storage, or does that do it automatically? Maybe it just does it automatically. Villagers unemployed. It is based on the mechanism. Okay. Need more planks. Where's the sawmill? Production goes to transport, we'll pick up. Market tenders will take from storage if you have. Or it will go directly from the production to transporter to a market stall. If there's nothing in the storage, I guess. Wait, what happened to my fisherman guy? We're all out of wheat, baby. Place where monks and nuns can consume rustic and monastic food. Oh boy. Slow going for the chapel. Should I move my monastery? I have a slot here. Should I move my monastery so it's closer? Because I feel like a lot of these things are like taking so long to transport, like over the bridge and stuff. Yeah, the monastery is very big. Like, it should fit here though. I feel like it should fit here though. I need more people to do the sawmill. Okay, so maybe just keep it over there then, away from everything. I think I have one less commoner than I had before. I had 4 commoners before. What happened to them? Do I have a game target? No, I'm just trying to survive. I'm just trying to understand how to build things. Refactorian. Two parts currently under construction. Who the hell is Estevan? And why is he taking so long to bring 30 stone? I guess that's him. You can think like a real city? Hmm. I feel like I want to build a bridge right here, straight across. It's a little closer. He's so slow. If it's too far, you can create a new area with everything somewhere else. So I started putting like a warehouse and a granary over here and a little market stall right here. To be a little closer, but I don't have everything. Yeah. So I started to do that. But like, for example, I don't have a sawmill here, which maybe I should just put a sawmill here too. So I have a stone cutter here. I put a stone cutter here because there's resources here. So you could probably put a wood cutter here too. Sawmill, wood cutter. Welcome back, Apian. Lunch was good. Nice. Do you make your own hummus? I feel like I've asked you this for sure before. I feel like the answer is yes. Oh, 26 gold coins left. 755 calories, 28 protein, 82 carbs, 33 fat. Healthy fats, I assume. Yes, I make my own hummus and own flatbread. Dude. That sounds good. That's pretty decent amount of protein. And you feel full. I actually kind of wouldn't mind getting some hummus next time. Not to make myself, because, you know, that ain't happening, but it's been a while since I've had hummus. I actually like it. I like it. Fat comes from yogurt, olive oil, almonds, olives, and a bit from some... Dude, you're eating so healthy. Good for you. Give me some visitors. Immigration peoples. I need some more immigrators. I'm only allocated 60 grams of fat a day or so this lunch was a bit more than 50% of my budget. So what's gonna be for dinner then? Do you, well, I usually don't eat much at dinner, and especially not after a workout. How are you... Dude, how are you not hungry all the time? I'm hungry all the time. But I think the real answer is it's because I'm not eating the right macros. Which I fully admit I'm probably not. I'm not getting enough protein for sure. I'm absolutely not getting enough protein. Getting enough protein is so hard. I'm trying to keep the calories down. Like, I'm all about trying to, like, eat healthy as much as possible. But I still want to live my best life. And I feel like it doesn't go too well together for me. Alright, we got some immigrators coming in. Will these be our monastics? I'm using the chronometer app, and it's been really helpful. It does take some time to put stuff in, but I'm getting a hang of it. Chronometer. I was using MyFitnessPal before when I was logging in calories. Honestly, after a while, it was very, like, cumbersome. Because then I have to weigh stuff. Especially if I'm making my own food, if I'm eating, like, Chinese food. It's not going to be in, like, their list of meals. So it's, like, it's very hard to try to keep track of that stuff. Like, if you can scan barcodes of things, great. But if you can't, it's very hard. Because then you have to measure everything. And I just ain't got time for that. I can't. I did that for a while. I'm just not... I don't know. I don't really want to do that anymore. Yep. Resources missing. We need more planks. Yep. Ain't nobody got time for that. Adam. What's up, Adam? I make all my own food, so I build custom recipes in the app. Once I have them in there, I just use them over and over. Yeah, I used to do that. Like, I would do... Yeah, exactly. Like, I would figure out, like, a meal once and just add it in there as a custom meal. And, like, the proportions are the same every time for me, basically, for that at the time. So, yeah. Having the ability to add custom meals is nice. Waiting for a builder. Ding, ding, ding. So, what do you have planned for dinner then, Apian? So you said, just a protein shake after your workout? That's it? I know you said you, don't really eat that much. How? How are you only having a protein shake after a workout? Like, I'm starving. I'm starving thinking about just having a protein shake. How? How? What's up, Bob? Happy National Dog Toilet Paper and Cherry Popsicle Day. Swedish name day, Osten. Probably not how you say it. What's up, Bob? Hey, how are ya? Oh, wait. There's visitors? Is there visitors right now? Visitor enabled. I don't see any visitors, but it says no more room available at lodging. But I have so who are my visitors? Where are my visitors? Who are the visitors? See, this is why this game is a little confusing for me, because I don't understand. And yeah, happy National Dog Day to you too, Bab. Doing well here, Bob. How about you? How was your day? Probably a protein shake. I don't know, really, to be honest. I feel like I have to force myself to eat as much as I'm supposed to. Part of that is from getting so much more protein. See, I feel like then it's like a job. Like, it feels like it's a pain. My protein shake has a banana in it, plus some blueberries, as well as chia seeds. It's pretty hearty. See, I want to feel like... I don't know. I feel like it's too much effort. I don't know what your goal is, Apian. We obviously have different goals, it seems like. You know? And I totally get it. I respect it. I absolutely respect it. And I know we have different goals, just from the sound of it. And that's okay. And that's okay. Like, for me, no. No. Also, oh my god, Apian, I still have those milled flax seeds or whatever from 1 billion years ago. You were telling me to make those protein balls. Dude, little oatmeal protein balls, whatever those were. Peanut butter, oatmeal, chocolate protein balls. I still have a giant bag of those milled flax seeds still. But I have been using it though. I've been using it in my oatmeal. My quote, Lux oatmeal that I make. In fact, I had one today. Mix that flax meal into your protein shakes or the Kodiak cakes. Well, I've been adding it to my oatmeal. My oatmeal is still cut oats with peanut butter, frozen blueberries, splash of honey. Did I already say peanut butter? Yes. And a banana. And I put the flax seed on there as well. Sprinkle of it. Just a sprinkle of it right on top. It looks pretty. I can't even taste it. There's no taste. I can't even feel it. Textures, whatever. Can't even tell it's there. Flax is great. Tons of fiber and lots of good omega fatty acids. Well, that's good, because I don't mind it. So I don't mind putting it in there. I don't always have a protein shake, though. Because it's a lot of liquid for me. I use like 12 or 14 ounces of liquid with my protein shake, and my protein shake comes with, I believe it's 25 grams of protein, which is actually really good, but it's not something that I enjoy having every day. I can have it every other day, maybe 3 times a week or something, but I can't have it every day. Like when I go running, I drink a ton of water after running, and I can't have a protein shake after that. If I have a protein shake after that, I literally get diarrhea. It's just too much liquid. So I have to not have protein shake, or if I do have protein shake, I have to eat something solid to kind of soak up all that liquid. Yeah. Too much information, Bob. I know. Sorry. But like on other days, theoretically, like if I'm really good about it, Apian, like having a couple of boiled eggs is a decent breakfast, lunch, brunch for me. Protein shake, like I would do like one protein shake, a boiled egg, maybe 2. If not 2, that's it. Or like maybe a banana. That's pretty much it. That's like my breakfast or lunch. And I don't usually have breakfast and lunch. I might just have a early lunch, which is a brunch basically. Or if I have a quote really big breakfast, but not super early because then I get really hungry, which is why I have snacks in the afternoon. It's a whole thing. But ideally, I would have protein shake, a boiled egg, maybe a banana. If I don't have those, then I would probably do the oatmeal, which, like I said, has the blueberries, it has peanut butter, it has honey, has the flaxseed, and a banana. And with that, I'm good. I might have a little snack, like I said. But that's it. Skips a meal every day, wonders why she's hungry all the time. Even if I don't skip a meal, Apian, I'm still hungry. Which is why I know myself, and I have to skip it. But I will tell you though, lately I've been doing, instead of skipping entirely Apian, I will just have like, say like 1 boiled egg for breakfast. I'm not gonna have like a huge thing. And then later on I'll have something else. But the problem is I don't have many calories to work with. That's my problem. And I'm blaming it on that. And I'm blaming it on that. I just don't have many calories to work with. Like, an egg is the same calories for me versus for you, for example, right? It's still like, what, 70 calories or so for 1 egg? And ideally, I would only eat about 1,000 to 1,200 calories per day. I eat big breakfast and a big lunch with pretty small dinner. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. Sometimes, honestly, I have a protein bar for lunch. And that's it. If I can survive through the morning without eating anything, I'll go straight to, like, the protein bar, and that's it. But that's on my, like, good days. And I'll have, like, my thing of goldfish for snacks throughout the afternoon and just eat dinner. But I can't do that every day, though. I feel like I can't do that every day. Depends on what I'm doing. Like, if I'm running or something, that uses up more calories. I just can't. Yeah, my wife is 5'2", and it's so few it really is. It's hard. It's hard, and everything has so many calories, even if I'm good about it. Accept 3 more people in city for making them builders. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's true. Good idea, Lavon. Thank you. I have to have a protein bar as a snack every day. See, for me, okay, so what protein bar are you having, Apian? Again, I would like to blame it on my body size because I'm so small. I'm only allowed really a certain amount of calories, and it's not much. So let's see. What kind of bar you're going. RX bar, blueberry. So, for example, 200 calories. It's 210 calories for this bar. So, for example, the bar that I'm eating, let me see your let me see the nutritional stuff on this bar. These are expensive too. 12 grams of protein per bar. Okay, it definitely has more protein than the bars I'm eating. But that's expensive though. Like, I would say this is pretty expensive for these bars, I think. They're like, yeah, they're like over $2 per bar. About $2 a bar. Costco has them on sale lots, and Target has good deals on them frequently as well. I don't know if I've tried them before, but I would be more than happy to try them. I don't know about a Costco box of them, but I would try it just to see. Okay, question. Are these like dry, pasty? Do they melt? Like, are they sticky? Crunchy? What kind of texture do we have? Are we like I can't really see the inside. This doesn't really show me what it looks like. I will say these do have more than my bars I eat, which are the Kodiak Cakes bars. So the bars that I have, arguably they taste pretty good, and they're about half the cost. And they're about half the cost of your bars, Apian, and these only have 7 grams of protein. Right, so it's like twice the price. Twice the price for the same amount of calories. Yours are twice the price, but double the protein as mine. They're a bit sticky, they have whole almonds in for some crunch, and they're chewy. And simple whole ingredients, right. I mean, I would try it. Not gonna lie, I like my bars because they taste good. They taste like they're a candy bar basically to me. They taste good to me. But yes, I agree. I could get more protein in my bars. For the same amount of calories, I'm willing to try it, but I think it's pricey though, probably. I like good tasting things too. Yeah, so that's like kind of the balance. Like I want something that's pleasing in taste and texture versus just, you know, price or actual nutrition. I don't like the chocolate or peanut buttery protein bars much, so these being fruity really appeal to me. I like the chocolatey peanut butter ones, actually. So I like to go for those ones. But I would be willing to try, you know, the other ones that you're talking about. Nutri-Green Valley, Nutri-Valley. The other ones I used to eat are also chocolatey, peanut buttery types. Which I also feel like they taste pretty good too. Also, they're comparable pricing to the Kodiak Cakes ones that I take. And these ones have, say, about 10 grams of protein. But I kind of stopped eating them for the, I don't know why, actually. Why did I stop eating them? There was definitely a reason why I stopped eating them. Either the calories per or just the texture I didn't enjoy. Oh, you know what? I know what it was. It's because the Nature Valley ones, Nature Valley protein ones, they have too much chocolate in it, so it always melts. It's not that it was too sweet. It was like it has like the entire bottom of the bar was chocolate, so it would be melty. Trader Joe's. Not quite EBS, but nephew is doing an open mic with his friend from the Willy Wonka play, getting dinner there. Wait, the same nephew, McNuggets, or the other nephew? Trader Joe sells singles pretty often if you have those where you live. Trader Joe McNuggets? Cool. Well, I hope McNuggets does well during his open mic. Cool. I hope it's fun. We do have Trader Joe's, but I never go. They're not like super close, so I don't go. I'll have to see where I can find one. Maybe my grocery store sells singles. AP, have you ever tried the Quest line of products? Quest protein stuff. Like they sell like cookies, I think. They sell chips. They're all protein, high protein, crazy stuff. I tried the protein chips. It's disgusting. It's like eating powder. It's not good. And they're wicked expensive. Wicked expensive. Not tasty. But high protein. But very expensive as well. Stuff doesn't really appeal to me. Yeah, I don't like that. Me either. Not interested as well. Oh my god. Planks. Okay, we got some money working here now, at least. Lumber camp, 2 people. Come on. We got a giant thing of woods here. Upkeep. What the heck? Something's sucking up a crap ton of money. Got lots of stone. Manuscripts. Bob, you should check out our Discord in Ponyo and Friends for pictures of the race from the race with Raven this last weekend. It was so awesome. Sounds good, AP, and we'll catch you later. Thanks for the chats. Bye. Bye. Raven even got her own medal from the race. This is what happens when you go to a small town race. They give, they apparently have extra medals to divvy out, which is pretty cool. And we passed a lady, Bob, on the hill. We're both like going 2 miles an hour, like 1 mile an hour, like going up the hill. And as I'm passing her, I look to my right and I say to her, I was like, I got the power of a puppy pulling me up the hill. See ya. That was funny. It's like, you know, slowpoke passing slowpoke. We got some berries. We got some fish. Devote a female villager to the... Once devoted villager will live and work solely for that monastery. 1 monk, 1 nun. We don't have a priest. But we're still waiting. I know. To build this stupid... We need planks. Come on. We need more people to live here. Where are they transporting these planks to? Oh my god, they're going all the way out there? Where is she? Oh, I forgot you could like increase, upgrade these posts actually. Woodsman's tool rack. Our town is thriving. Well, I don't know about thriving. Well, we are positive, net positive for our coins. We only got 43 though. We don't have a lot. Maybe increase taxes again? I did decrease taxes recently. I'm not a psychopath. Psychopath. Bundle 2. Yep. Need the planks. Alright, more and more people coming. We need more workers. We don't own this place. Dang, we need more tree cutting areas here. can't afford that, guys. We have a ton of stone. Transporter, granary, warehouse. We have a ton of wood here. We got 95 wood here. We just need sawmill people to get some planks going. And then we can continue to finish this because we need 7. It's just really slow going. Yep, and you can't increase the sawmill. Wait, so where is this guy bringing the plank? How dare? Why is he bringing the planks to the thing when this requires planks right here? What is he doing? Which warehouse is he bringing it to? Definitely one of these. No. Yeah, there we go. He should be bringing it here. This guy. There we go. Four more. Timber. Yep, straight there. Yes, nice, nice, very nice. Okay, we have enough. We're waiting for a builder. Heading to work. Here she comes. Not very efficient. There we go. Oh no, what? There we go. This should be it right here. I checked the 2 photos of the race. Cool. I guess Raven didn't have any problems with the other dogs. So, yeah, there were a few other dogs. There was only just one other dog that was, running. 1 or 2 other dogs that were running. The other ones were walking. And, there was one of the dogs that were actually being adopted, up for adoption, from the rescue group that we got Raven from. And we did come head to head with them, like face to face. And the dog didn't really aggressively lunge at us or anything, but the dog was very vocal. It's a hound dog. And hound dogs are just very vocal, like just howling for no reason. So the whole time, like during the race, I could hear them from far away. And that was the only time that we came across them. Yeah, so they were just like... just for no reason. Literally just no reason whatsoever. Ring the bells. Ring the bells. But other than that, yeah, she was fine. Like, we started off pretty strong, aka too strong, because she was very excited and she wanted to keep up with the people in front of us, which they were going faster than we were. So I had to kind of like... I ran so fast during that race, it's ridiculous. It wasn't a PR because there was a hill that we had to run twice. It was a 2-looper. We had to run 2 loops around for the race. Missing monastic priest. Yeah, no shit. Let me put one in. How come I can't put a priest dude in? But overall, the race was great. It was fun. It was cool. I had a good time. Raven had fun, I think. It was cool. Construction requirement. What the hell is the construction requirement? Connect an entrance or another already accessible area to make the interiors accessible. How? Did Raven make new friends at the race? Is certain. Oh, she definitely made a lot of human friends. Yeah, she made a lot of human friends. For sure. Chapel. Okay. Interior access issues. Anyone know if certain buildings have restricted interior access based on villager type? For example, I think you answered the question yourself. For example, the attached screenshot has access on both points. The white arrows. The royal company uses it and can travel both directions throughout the structure, but monks and villagers take a totally different route. The building type is a free-built castle treasury. Castles can only be used by soldiers and villagers that work in the castle. That's fine. This is the monastery. Seems like you posted a question regarding the game. Blah, blah, blah. Use the castle gate house piece to create a proper pathway for everyone. What? So there's a rustic passageway, which might be what we need. I think I have to move this. The heck? I'm so confused. Did you have to avoid any dog landmines during your race? No, I didn't, no. Nope, I didn't see any dog poops. I will say, on my second lap around, I went to go drink water out of my hydration tube. The freaking valve broke, so I had like water like spraying at my neck for the second half of the race. That was really annoying. I was so mad that it broke. The one that has no padding inside, move it and try to place tower 1 near the green. So the one that has no padding inside. So yeah, I noticed there's like the green parts that are connected, but then I have stuff, the chapel, that's not connected to the green. Let me just build everything and then move it, because I think it's like everything's in the process of building, right? Let me see. So like this one. So that's what I did though. Wait, Lavon, watch. So like that's what I did before. So this is how I had it before. How did I have it before? I had it like this before or something. I had it like this before. I had it like this before. But it wouldn't connect. So what's wrong with it? I couldn't get this to work either. No, this is where I had before. It didn't work, which is why I moved things around. Like this? It still says I don't have a door. A door for what? For which thing don't I have a door for? Like the tower? No. The chapel doesn't have to be connected to the monastery, does it? Like, can it be in a separate building? Like it doesn't have to be snapped. Does it have to be touching? Oh, it has to be touching. No, it doesn't have to be touching, because I can just put it right here, for example. Connect an entrance. I mean, that's an entrance, right? The door? I don't know, I'm struggling with this. This is like stupid. This is very dumb. No, it still doesn't it doesn't meet the requirements still. Like if it needs to connect to the others, this building, then I don't know. Like I feel like then I need to put that this passageway. The main opposite to other doors. Why is it muted? Owie, I swear to God. Thanks, Owie. Each room has requirements. All rooms require external access, either having a door or being connected to another room with a door. The dorm only requires a room. A monastic kitchen requires a room and a chimney. Some things like the berry garden don't use rooms at all. Instead, you need to place a resource spot. Blah 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 blah. Some like a vegetable garden require only a single outbuilding. Blah blah blah. All monastery functions must be part of the same overall monastery in order to work. The monks will then sort themselves out into various jobs built into the monastery. No shit. If you build each room from the build menu instead of by adding sub buildings, then what you're doing is actually building several separate monasteries into one building, none of which will have the functions needed to actually be a working building. That is not what I'm doing. I'm adding sub buildings. And this is not working. The other monument buildings work pretty much the same. If yours isn't working, you did it wrong. No shit. What did I do wrong? The one exception is the manor. Blah 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 blah. Not helpful. Like, see, it's the sub buildings right here. Sub building right here. I'm building as a sub building. Yeah, destroy the whole damn thing. Freaking delete everything. Check, there is only one entrance to the main building. Hold on. So I have an entrance that goes into the monk dorms. This arrow, indicated by the arrow. And then the nun dorms, also an entrance. So they shouldn't... Are they connected? I don't know. And then what the hell is this building? The cafeteria, basically? The refectory? The refectory, there's no entrance for some reason, but it's a room that's connected to these two things, right? And this scriptorium is connected to the nun dorm, which I guess we should probably move it. In this little one, a back door. What, for the scriptorium? Sure, let's put a back door there. I guess I can move the scriptorium so it's not attached to the dorms, I guess, maybe? Because why would the scriptorium be attached to the nun dorm? It should just be a general building, I guess. I don't know. Bob, this game is not game of the year. Oh, they don't have any more meats. Need like a second butcher or something. Yeah, don't tell Brother Shouts about this game. Dee, 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 dee. I gotta assign people with this new butchery. Come on, guys. Bob, what's for dinner tonight? I'm so hungry. I think I'm gonna make a... I got some chicken thighs, bone in, skin on chicken thighs. I haven't done this in a while for the chicken thighs because I don't normally buy those anymore. But I think I'm gonna do... honey, garlic, chicken chicken thighs. It's like a one pan recipe basically, but I have to use the oven. I've done it before. It's pretty good. It's got a little sweet sticky sauce on top. Skin gets super crispy. Super easy to make. Very, very good. It kinda looks like this, probably. Looks very similar to this. No kimchi. That's right. No kimchi today. I don't have any. I haven't been to the Asian store yet lately. Workers and monks contract all right. Leftover meatloaf with cabbage. Ooh, sounds good. Sounds hearty. No workers assigned, no vegetable garden. Okay, back to my thing here. Alright, I think I'm gonna move this. Okay, move that. Any cherry popsicles for dessert? Cherry popsicles? Nah. Oh, I keep forgetting. I still have 2 pieces of Tubby's brownies. 2 little small squares. Yeah, the butcher's gonna need workers. Yes. Yes. I just added them. My question is, how do I get people to join my monastery? Like, it says I can't click these. How come? Is it because they don't have a job for them or what? Like, how come I can't add them? No workers assigned. Yeah, but how do I assign them? Like, this was... Oh, here we go. Okay, now we have a new person. Oh, and now she's the vegetable person. There we go. Is it a monastery or cult? Well, you decide. You decide, but yes. You decide, Adam. They said repeat steps 9 and 10 until... Oh my god. Okay, more like villagers unemployed. There's a lot more females to male ratio. Castle Mira is now a hermitage. Hermitage? What the heck is a hermitage? You built a monastery. Okay, I need a chapel though. Please let me build a chapel. Where hermits of age live? That's what I'm thinking. Please, dear God, give me the... No! See, it doesn't work! It says, like, the interior access. It still doesn't work. I don't understand. What does it want me to do? Where does it want me to put the stupid door? plop in the back, that's still a bit of green, maybe works. Yeah, I also noticed that this green part is still there too, which also doesn't make any sense. Since I moved it. It's gotta be bugged, right? No, I don't think it works. It still says I don't have access. Somebody go ahead and uninstall this game for me, please. My god. I can't. I don't understand. Just freaking build it. I don't know. I don't watch like a YouTube video or something. This is dumb. I telling you, I looked and I don't know. Like, I'm doing exactly what it's telling me, right? Choose a chapel. Ready, watch. Here we go. Select the monastery. Selected the monastery. Enter building mode. aka edit building, which we're already here. On the left side of the screen, find the sub-building list. Check the plus button right here. Add a sub-building. A new menu of available sub-buildings will appear. Boom. Chapel. Place the chapel on the map in the location you want it to be within your monastery complex. Now, nowhere does it say that I actually have to attach it to the monastery. As in, I can put it here. I think if I put it like too far, it'll say it's too far away. It's like some other things, it will be like you're too far, like the watchtower is too far away from the watch post or something weird like that, right? But I'll like attach it, right? It doesn't, I don't feel like it needs to be attached. I tried to put it separately like this, and it didn't work either. Place a chapel on the map you want to be within your monastery complex. You can continue adding other desired rooms and buildings to your monastery by repeating the process. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, I found a guide. Let's see. A guide on how to correctly make a functioning monastery in the 1.0 release of the Foundation. Blah, 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 blah. If you have problems with assigning your monks and nuns to jobs, getting them to do any work once assigned, this may be work for you. I don't have problems assigning because I have people working. As soon as I add people to the monastery, they just do it. Monasteries work a little differently than the other monuments and foundation, as they work correctly only when created as a collection of sub-buildings of the same building. For a monument like the manor, it doesn't matter if you have the tax office, bailior, manor house, and treasury all in separate buildings. But for the monastery, it matters because each time you start a monastery building, you're making a new monastery. But I'm putting them in sub-buildings. It matters, blah, blah, blah. When you assign a monk or nun to a monastery, you're assigning them to live and work in that particular monastery. That's fine, and that I feel like it's working. This is why it's important to understand the difference between a building and a sub-building. A building is created whenever you use the monument menu to place pieces down. Monument. Okay, so build. Which one's the monument? This one. Yeah, okay, so this creates a new monastery right here. So that's not what I want to do, and I didn't do that. So I have like this right here. Yeah, so this is part of the monastery. It lists all the stuff on the left. So this is one monastery. Start off with your monastery. Select your first sub-building for the monastery monument menu. For this guide, I'm going to start with a chapel, as it seems like a good entrance to me. Once you have the first sub-building as you want, you're going to need to go to the list of sub-buildings on the bottom left of your screen. Here. Why don't I, like... Wait, I can, like, delete everything. Although I don't want to, actually. Maybe, hold on. I don't have time to delete everything to do it now. Here, I could just start a new monastery, and I'll, like, delete the other one later. Right? Why bother, though? Just gonna delete it. I'm gonna delete it. Everything. Alright. The whole damn thing is deleted. It's gone. They said they're gonna start with a chapel first, so... Here's this. Yep, we're gonna add a chapel. Pretty much, Adam. May as well uninstall as well, I think. Just gonna uninstall the whole damn thing. The problem is I can't really see what door they use or anything, if that's important here. Like, I can't see what the hell they're using. You're going to need to the list of sub-buildings on the left of your screen. Select the plus button. You'll then be back at the first menu you saw and can select your next sub-building attached to the first one. Then keep going through the sub-buildings in the menu until you have all the sub-buildings you want in your monastery. You can go back and edit any of these sub-buildings by selecting them in the sub-building menu or selecting a building part of them on the map. You can also use the buttons next to the sub-building to delete it entirely or change the function if you change your mind about what should go where. It's worth noting that for the monastery, you may want to make use of the free build sub-building to leave yourself some space for sub-buildings you haven't unlocked. In particular, the hospital, the kitchen. Hospital can be whatever size you think you need, but the kitchens don't need to be very big. You do need 2 types of monastic food for promoted monks and nuns, however, so you need 2 spaces. You can see below where I have 1 kitchen ready to go, while there's an additional free build that will eventually become my kitchen for my second type of food. Special sub-buildings. Some of the monastery buildings aren't constructed with parts the same way the rest of the monastery is. These are mostly resource creation. Okay, no, like the vegetable garden and stuff. That's not important for us here. So if you look at this particular, so this is their chapel right here, and that's that facade that sticks out, and then right behind it is just a bunch of buildings, basically, right? Doesn't seem like they have any doors, if you ask me. So see if I can do that here. So they have a door in the front, obviously. So let me add a door in the front. I don't know, like that. And then seems like all they do is they just go like this. So as soon as I do this, see the green? It starts to show the green. Wait, that's the chapel. Sorry, hold on. Okay, that's the chapel. I add a, what, a free build? Whatever that means. Wait, which one buildings do they use? I can't tell. Ah, they rotate it the other way, actually. Okay, they have it rotated like this. Do they? No, they don't. They have it, I can't tell which one they're using. I guess it doesn't matter. I don't know. Back to playing Scum? Something. Because this is ridiculous. And then here we go. Oh my god, we have the door. Look, it works now. Look, it has a door. Why does this do this? I don't know. I don't understand what I did and what the difference is, but it works now. Look. It's got a check mark on it. Got all 3 check marks for the chapel. Why? I'm not gonna question it, but I'm gonna just build it. I'm gonna just build it. Door checked when playing door, not ask me. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what the difference was, but it actually worked this time. Did Mini do something wrong last time? Don't count. Hey, I don't know. Game's messed up. I have no idea. No access to housing. Oh, because these guys are monks? That's alright. We're building your home right now. Soon. Hello, castle? No, it's... They have homes, but there was the stupid, monastery that I got rid of because it wasn't working right. So I'm rebuilding it. That's why they don't have a home. I feel like this entire area is going to be the monastery now. Hurry up. We got time for this. Ding, ding, ding. ding, ding. This is going to take forever. Tools, polished stone. We have polished stones. There's stones. It's just gonna take a lifetime to move stuff over. Planks. We got planks. We have tools. I don't have any more people. Let's see. And we don't have any people trying to move in either, so. Come on, guys, you got this. Come on, guys. This area's here. I kind of want to move everything again. Yeah, see how when I double click it, it doesn't select all of my entire monastery. It doesn't select all of it. It just selects its own, like the chapel is selected as the chapel. But like this is separate. Like 1 building, 2 building, 3 building. They're all like separate. So I don't get it. This game is very strange. I don't understand. I feel like when I double click, it should select everything in the monastery, which is all of these buildings here, but it doesn't. And I don't understand why. I don't get it. We're back to a hermit house. Back to being the hermit house. Come on, hurry up. Gotta make dinner. Come on. Just want to see the stupid chapel being built. So the chapel has a door now. I mean, I had a door earlier. So how come the door works? How does the door work now? Freaking weirdo game. Alright, here comes the bell tower. This whole stream just to build this building? Basically, because I don't understand how it works. That's pretty much I spent most of my time trying to build this stupid monastery, yeah. Yeah. Yep, that's right, Bob. That is what happened today. All day mission. Monastery. A monastery. Monastery. Chapel is built. The question is, this is a free build building. Can I change this building to a nun dorm? Are you sure you want to change your free build from free build to nun dorms? No parts will be destroyed. Yes. And then this building, ma'am, will be the monk dorms. Yes. And these need doors, so we're gonna put a door. Bam! Monk dorms will need doors as well. Boom! Bam! And there's our chapel with a little bell. It should be built pretty soon. Come on. Come on. Come on. Dear DT, can you turn on the oven for a broil 400, please? Oh my god, this needs a 10x speed increase. Where's this person bringing it from? Castle to something? What's the name? Castlina, whatever. The hell are they? Oh my god. There she is. Krieg! Hi, Krieg. How are you, Krieg? You're alive. Yeah, 3 eternities later, exactly. Bad pathing. Oh my god. You're still waiting for a builder. How are you, Krieg? Where's the builder? No workers assigned, no shit, because no one lives here. My god. Need more builders or something, right? Alright, this should be done here in a second, I think. Here comes the door. Nope, still not done. Oh my god. We have a priest. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a monk. We have a bunch of nuns now. That's it? Okay. We have 2 monks. They need doors, though. We're still building the doors, I think. There we go. Doing well, Creek. Thank you for asking. Doing well here. Thank you. I'll have to get off of here as soon as these doors are built. Oh my god. Why is it taking so long? Ah, they're going inside without the doors. That's funny. Okay, we got 2 more people coming in. I gotta add one of them as another builder, because I can't do this. It's taking so long to build stuff. Also, if you guys are new here today and you are enjoying our struggles in this game, please drop us a follow to show your support for us. And next time you'll get to see more of this, of me struggling in this game. Because we are about to get off here very soon. And we have some nuns in the nun door. Perfect. 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 It's working. Service. They go into service. They go into whatever. It's working. I don't know why. Maybe you have to build the chapel first? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why. So this is a free building manuscript that's suited. I want the refectory, which is like a food court, basically. Alright, so this is where they eat food. Sound of Music Monastery is open for business? Yes, that's right. The Sound of Music. And then... you can build, like, the garden. Let's do the... berry garden. I don't know why it didn't work before. Now it's working now. Alright. Berry garden. I'm saving room for, like, yeah, the kitchen, the hospital. Kitchen and hospital. Yeah, kitchen and hospital. Alright, that's it, guys. I'm gonna stop here for today. GG's. I hope you all had fun today. Thank you for joining us. Like I said earlier, if you guys are new here, you enjoyed today's content, please drop a follow and follow us, and so you can come back for next time. I can't believe it took us forever to build this stupid chapel. I don't know why, like, putting down the chapel down first worked, whereas before it didn't work. I don't know why, but it worked. Put down the chapel first with the door and the bell tower, and that worked. And I put 3 free buildings in it. Maybe it's a bug, I don't know. But whatever it is, it works this time. And I'm kind of slightly triggered that I built my monastery sideways, like kind of slanted. I'm slightly triggered that I did that. Might have to move it later. I don't know. I don't know. It's a little welcoming though, having it that way. And I really hate my castle keep area. It's just doesn't look much like much. But anyway, guys. GG's. Flux, thank you so much for the follow. Thanks for the tips earlier as well. Hope to see you guys next time. We'll be back here tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern or so. And if we don't see you then, we'll be here on Thursday as well. Same time. And Friday evening, different time. But same time as always. Hope to see you guys then. Enjoy the rest of your day, wherever you may be in the world. Thank you for choosing to spend your time here with us. We will see you next time. Bye, guys. Bye.